Oh, look, we can swing it this way. Like this. Ah. Look at that. Live. Will everybody jump in here? What's good? What's up, kid? What's good, brother? Oh, yeah? What's up? Good time. What's happening? What up? What up, broski? What's good? First one. A. What's good, J-Shot? Yo, what up, B? What's cracking? We live. We are live. We're the Z. What up, gang? All right, comments rolling in. Everybody jumping in here. We just going live for a quick little second. Over here at Joshy's right now. Y'all can see C5 behind us. We're doing some just general maintenance stuff. Getting the oil change done. Remember my little tail light was been tweaking on this side, so we're about to finally get those new connectors in. Sway bar end links, just replacing all those with the big beefy Moog stuff. But yeah. Pressure Jones from St. Louis. What's cracking with you, bro? They said, what's up, Joshy?
What's happening? ¿Qué pasó?
What's good? Take Joshy to Florida. Woo! They want you to go to Florida, Joshy.
Obviously, you guys haven't seen the YouTube vlog. Go ahead and see it.
That's probably why they said
it.
it.
Thumbnail. There's the answer.
His wife. I thought she was creeping up behind me.
Nah, that's it.
His wife said Joshy is a no-go. He ain't going to Miami. He ain't going to Florida. He's pretty much banished from going anywhere with me and Junior. Do a nitrous build. They tell me to do a nitrous build.
Nitrous is for.
Yeah, we can't cuss. I think some said first 10 minutes on YouTube
can't.
Live you can't cuss, or
No, we're not.
It banishes you.
Cannot cuss.
So yeah, we're gonna try to keep it PG 13ish. But yeah, I mean we could run nitrous on the C5, but I don't need it. Car's fun how it is.
I'd put a blower on it before I put nitrous on this car.
Man, after I just paid $800 for that intake, this thing staying NA. Bro, 4 pounds on here will be like 800, almost 900 horsepower.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We need 4 pounds, 6 pounds.
Oh yeah. Well, sleeves, remember? Well, yeah.
If it blow up, 427 Dart, right? Or LSX.
LSX or yeah. Well,
LSXR.
If we're gonna go up. LSR if we're gonna keep it to like 1200. If we're gonna go like 1500 plus, LSX.
I don't know. What's this 1500 plus shit he talking about? Who won? You or Junior? Oh yeah, me and Junior raced last night. Yeah, y'all gonna have to wait for that vlog to jump out. I'll drop that probably tomorrow. I'm probably edit it up tonight and get it dropped tomorrow. But me and Junior officially got the run in with the C Fizzle and the ZR1. It was definitely some good ones. Y'all gonna enjoy that video for sure. What's gonna be your next focus build? Man, right now I'm just trying to finish up the cars that I currently have. I still want to downsize. I still want to get rid of some cars, so I got a couple cars that after we do this C6 giveaway that we doing, I'm gonna focus on just getting rid of the cars that I have. So I need to get rid of at least like 3 or 4, and then I can focus on like the 6.4 and just making the builds that I already have that I know I'm keeping. Just make those like real priorities and getting them where I want. Cause I'm like, I got 13 cars right now, so I'm really stretching myself thin, like trying to work on everything, and it's just getting kind of exhausting. So I've already come to the conclusion that when you have this many cars, nothing ever runs at the same time. There's always gonna be something broken. You're always gonna be working on something, and it's just part of the game, man. Like, I know a lot of people be like, oh, the car's always broke. The car's always broke. It's like, bro, that's part of it. Things break, man. Things break. You try doubling, tripling power on cars that didn't come factory to hold that power, and things break. But you done with bikes? Probably for the moment. been peeking and looking at bikes and stuff still, but I don't know if I'm gonna buy one. But I'm definitely not against getting another one. What cars are on the chopping block right now? Man, the CTSV is for surely gonna be going. CTSV is gonna be the next personal car that I do. What else? CTSV. I'm up and down if I'm gonna do the E36. I need to get that other engine in first and then see how I feel about the E36, because I do have another motor that I'm about to be getting ready to assemble shortly. Once we get the CTSV and all that stuff together, and then we're gonna be pretty much. I'm trying to focus on the 6.4. I want to focus on the 6.4 and my Super, my SEs, and my 6.4. That's like the main thing I want to focus on right now. So 370 is gonna be for sure gone. Y'all know that's on the chopping block. 370, once that's finished, that's gonna be. I'm gonna already have the kit, coilovers, wheels, everything for that car. Just paint the front bumper. The paint's still good on it. Get it all dialed in. 370Z can go. I'm not in love with that car. That build took too long. Hey, good looking F1080 with the super chat. Super chat donation. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. 370. I mean, only way I keep the 370Z is if I was keeping it to give it to Nita and just have her daily driving that around or something, because she ain't really been driving stick. She's been driving the Kia, and I want to make sure she stays polished on the driving manual. So I originally said that I was gonna give it to her, but she actually likes driving the Corvette, so I'm like, yeah, I don't want her driving my C5, but who knows? Maybe get her a C7 Z06 or something. I don't know. I have no clue. I really don't want to buy another car right now, but we'll see how everything goes. Have Lex drive the C5. Lex drove the C5 before. Lex drove it around the track. Lex loved this car. Get her of the S series and get a K? Nah, I'm not getting. I like the F series. I like the F series. Would you sell a 2JZ you were giving away? Yeah, I already posted it. I told you it was $7,500 for the 2J. Those 2JZs out of the Supras right now are going for like they're stupid, bro. They're anywhere from 8,000 to 11.5 for a GTE 2JZ right now. It's crazy. Get Nita import. I want it 370, man. I want to give her the 370. Maybe. I don't know. I have no clue. First things first is I need to downsize. And I really need to focus on the 6.4. I be having ideas on how I want to change up content and just. I'm over. Like I've been saying it. I'm tired of building stuff. And with multiple cars, you do a lot of building, and then you just. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm doing enough driving like I want to. So that's what I'm trying to focus on, getting back to just driving and having fun like the old times. I felt like when I was driving more, I was having way more fun. It's like, granted, now I'm building faster cars. We're doing cooler stuff, but just building is kind of getting annoying. Plus, like, after having this car, like 650 horsepower right now, bro, like a lower power car is like still more than enough. Like, you get so caught up on the horsepower wars and wanting to have fast cars, and you gotta have a fast car because you don't want nobody to smoke you and all this other stuff. You just be like, bruh, I need to start going back to building cars for my enjoyment and what I really want, versus like, we need a fast car. We need to be 1,000-some horsepower on every single build. Like, that's kind of like the YouTube realm of things. Kind of just makes you feel like 1,000 horsepower is the new norm. So yeah, just trying to go back to grassroots, man. And with the both SCs getting ready to be done, I want to just focus on drifting. So, and I'm just, new stuff. Even with the white SC, we're talking about doing a 8 HP in that car and taking the T56 Grandis transmission setup and putting it in the drift car. So I got a few things I want to try. I want to step out my comfort zone. We've been doing a lot of LS and 2J stuff, so I want to try to get into this 8 HP stuff. If I do the 8 HP, then that means the white SC300 would be more of like the freeway car, but I'm purposely building that car as a daily, how my old SC used to be. Remember when my SC was at like 900 some horsepower? I used to daily drive that around. So I'm trying to go back to the realm of having like a SC as my daily. So I haven't even drove the GT500 in probably like It's been like a month or something since I drove the GT500. The sun is whooping my ass in my face. Let me move. There we go. Much better. Oh, y'all want to see Joshy? There y'all go. We get Joshy cameo on the back. Yeah, and that's another thing too. I wouldn't mind having another C6. C6 is like, or one of my like favorite. Corvettes in general are like my favorite cars to drive around. Like just like to not get bothered and stuff like that. Hold on, we'll go back to that. But we got super chat donation, Jonathan. Thank you, my dog. Thank you. Is 450 horsepower safe for a 302? I know you pushed a 302. You had so the thing with the 302 that will determine whether it will support that power or not is if you have one of the later years that already have the forged internals. I can't remember exactly what year, so I don't want to quote it wrong, but certain year out of the Fox body already has forged internals. But the problem with the Fox body is not the pistons and rods that are the weak part. The weak part of the 302 motors is they have 2-bolt mains. They're not like a 4-bolt main, so they pretty much just split down the middle. So it's not really a number thing. I feel like 450, I was making 550 horsepower and I was beating the life out that car. Like I was dogging that car hard. Like with the abuse that I gave it, I'm surprised it lasted that long. So at 550, 560 horsepower where I was at, I feel like if I was at like 450, that motor would have probably lasted a lot longer. But the thing is they don't like seeing the limiter, so that was another thing. You have the I would say limiter. Make sure that you get your flywheel and all that shit balanced if you're building one, but if it's stock, then I just make sure you got a good harmonic balancer on there. Harmonics is another thing that kills those motors because they from factory they're not balanced that great. So if you're already getting ready to do one like a 302 and you're already set on building it, I would just get the whole rotation assembly balanced out together. That way the flywheel, clutch, and all that shit's the crank and everything's all balanced together. That way you have the least amount of vibrations as possible and you're less likely to crack that block. But to be 100, man, I would not waste money putting it into a 302 unless you already have it and you're just doing the bolt-on stuff around it, and then you're planning on doing like maybe a 351 or a dart block or something. But the 302s, they take an abuse. It's either a hit or a miss whether it's gonna live or it's not. But I think at 450, I feel like it'll be safe around there. I say around the 500 plus range is where you really start running into the issues on is the block gonna hold. But I feel like if you're not gonna hit the limiter, then you'll probably be fine. Like I've seen people make 700 horsepower on a stock block, but it's just a matter of how long. Hope you're doing great, and I hope the kids are fine. Wifey, Granny, and everybody, man, everybody good. Granny's still at the house kicking. I'll be having her watch the babies and stuff while I'm at the gym. Right now, my auntie at my house, she goes over there like during the week to help out with the girls. That way I can go out and deal with my car stuff and get my videos and everything done and do all my checkup on cars. But also, I don't know if I told y'all on YouTube, but everybody on IG and stuff knows because I've already kind of updated them. But the white SC300 is about to be back up and running. So y'all already know the black SEs pretty much there, just getting the final button up. Then we have the white SE engines going in there Friday, so we just picked it up. So yeah, white SE is gonna be coming back. Jonathan with another super chat donation. Thank you, my dog. Thank you. The one I have is the 87 hatchback. Ooh, I don't think the 87s had the forged pistons and rods. I think the forged pistons and rods were, I think, a 90 or above thing. I think it was in the 90s where they started it. I'm pretty sure we got somebody in here that's into Fox bodies that can confirm, but I want to say 90 was the year for the forged blocks. Do you remember back in the day when you didn't have these problems, but they were great problems to have? Nah, yeah. Yeah. I feel like before we didn't have a lot of problems because we wasn't making that much power. Like, thing is, the SE kind of spoiled me in a sense because the SC300 is essentially a super chassis. So axles, differentials, everything around the SE is strong and will support power. So we didn't really have issues breaking anything with the SC300 other than us pushing the stock 2J past the limit and finally bending the rod. So SE was like one of those cars where it's like it was able to make power, made power easy, and it lived because it's a good chassis to start with. Whereas 350Z, another good chassis, transmission, everything strong, but the problem was when we went to the LS3, it was fine with the NA combination. It was just once we put the supercharger on it, that differential just wouldn't hold. I was blowing through diffs like crazy. At one point I was doing like, I think I would get like 3 pulls. Next thing you know, a diff was whining and howling. So I ended up having to do all the 370Z stuff on the 350Z, which did fix the issue on that car. But yeah, the more power, the more torque you make, man. The more torque you make, the more likely you are going to be to break stuff. When you going to D again? D has my motor. I dropped the motor off at D's for the E36. So I know D just finished his giveaway, so he's trying to get caught up on everything right now. So I'm just kind of letting him work. He just got back from vacation. Man, you talk a lot. That's the point of the vlog. Or that's the point of the live. You want me to be on live just quiet? Stupid. What's going on with the C5 right now? Nothing. We just doing oil change. Brand new sway bar end links because I ended up breaking the stock ones. I broke 2 of them, so we just putting upgraded Moog ones on here. We got connectors for the tail lights because these ones have corrosion in them and it like flickers on and off and stuff. So we're changing the harness on those. And then I think that's pretty much it. What else? We do anything else?
No, that's it.
Yeah, it was just maintenance.
Oil change, tail lights, and sway bar. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, we're just on maintenance. Was out running junior last night, so doing our maintenance stuff. Any new wraps incoming? Yes, this car's getting dropped off this weekend. I'm about to redo this car. It sucks because I really like this color combo. I wish I would have just waited, but I already ordered a printed wrap. I'm about to do my old Then Wet wrap that was on my C6. That's what's about to be going back on here, but we changed the color of the X's from the teal looking color to red to contrast with everything. So I'm gonna throw that on there for now. Varga with the super chat donation. Thank you. Myke, do an all-wheel drive Honda build. I would love to. Honestly, I would love to do an all-wheel drive K-swapped Honda. Like a hatch, something stupid like that's like 2,300 pounds all-wheel drive, just something stupid. I think the TR6 made me really want to build a Honda. But that's also like in the future when I'm like, all right, I need to downsize and get rid of some cars, is to, you know, step in new territory and try some different stuff. Ride along with subscribers. I mean, I have no problem with doing that. I've done it before in the past. I've given people rides from like subscribers. It's just some of y'all are super far away, so it'll be hard to you know, pull that off. You need a few acres for all the cars, man. California expensive, but it's hard to like justify leaving. What's this? Can you ask Josh dad? Josh dad just died now. Half C6 but won't start light. Wait, huh?
This is exactly what I was just talking about too.
Wait, you gotta ask your question again, my dog. I can't understand your question. Somebody said S2000. I don't fit in the S2000. I'm too big. The rare kind with the super chat donation. Thank you. Would you ever get a Volkswagen or Audi? I would definitely get a Audi. I would definitely do an Audi. The I don't even know Audi. What is it? RSQ7? I don't know. Or the Avant, the wagon. Ooh, that wagon is fire.
Woo. Slammed.
That is fire. Woo. Bikini Nation with the super chat donation. Thank you. Another truck built in the future. Absolutely. I was already planning on doing another truck build when I got rid of my truck originally, but I just never got around to doing it. But I got rid of my truck so I could do a 4x4. I hear a V pulling up. Is that a V?
Yeah, another one of
Yeah, that sounds like a V.
Yeah, it is.
But yeah, I want an all-wheel drive turbo truck, similar to what my truck was, just 6.0 with all-wheel drive.
Like Beto's deal.
F10 AV. Would you ever race SRT Lens M4 with the Supra? Bro, I would race anybody, whoever. I don't care. Like at the end of the day, content is content. There's no such thing as losing when you're doing content. You know, that'll be a cool collab. I fuck with his content. I think they doing their thing over there. So yeah, much love to them. Myke on a bike. Where can I find a mechanic? When we gonna see you build a newer K series, the one that comes in 2015 Accord Sport. It's a K 2.4 liter long block. I don't know. If I did a K, I feel like I would just do the typical, the K24A with the K20 head, just something basic. When are you moving to Texas? Cali suck. California weather is perfect. California law suck, but it's hard to like. I done been in Texas. I done been in a lot of places. It's hard to give up the California vibe, and it's like super diverse out here. Want to ride in one of your cars? I'm in Berkeley. Ooh, Berkeley, you ain't that far. What's up, dog? What's cracking with you? Chill over here on live, chilling. That was you? You pulled up in the V?
Yeah.
Damn, you got the V and the V truck? Jeez. Big flexing.
What's gonna be the V truck? It's an Escalade. We're gonna V it up. We're gonna put a 2650 on it. Magnuson.
Okay.
Magnuson 2650, headers E85. Done.
1,000 horsepower.
No.
What both ones got to do is my LS3 Grand Sport cam.
Yeah.
Cam it.
Injectors.
Cam it, long tube, basics, flex fuel, 480 horsepower all day.
Okay.
Keeney with another super chat donation. Thank you. You inspired me to build a 5.3 Yukon XL. Do it. Them little 5.3s be putting in work. It's what's his name? Life on the Limiter. He be sliding a big ass truck, going crazy in that thing. C6 won't start, lights turn on, but won't turn on what it might be. Have you tried jumping that car?
Yeah.
Try jumping it. Maybe the starter stuck. Get in there, tap the starter, see if you can start it. Hit it with the hammer and have somebody try to start it, or just tap it. Starter might be seized up. East Coast, bro. East Coast is just like California, but just with colder weather.
Broken axle too. Twisted an axle.
You coming to Monterey Car Week? Nah, I never go to the Monterey Car Week. I don't know. I'm just not into supercars and stuff like that, so I don't really go out there like that. SRT Lin, 1500 horsepower M4 versus Myke, 1200 horsepower Supra. Yeah, I mean, at 1500 horsepower, that thing should be able to walk my Supra. Plus, I'm turning the Supra down. I think we're gonna put it right back at like 1100. 1100 for the SE and 1100 for the Supra. Just leave them there. After like when we were making like 1300 on the stock block, it didn't like that. So I guess it's not a horsepower thing. It is a pressure thing. And I was running like 52 pounds of boost on the street, and it split the block. So if I would have put the bigger turbo, which is the 8385 on there, and ran like, let's say 42 pounds of boost or whatever, then I probably wouldn't have cracked the sleeve on the 2J. But 52 pounds, a lot of cylinder pressure, and yeah. C6R T36 with the super chat donation. Thank you, bro.
Oh, best packaging.
Thank you. What's that? Who got a Concord coming in?
Concord supercharger, baby.
Who's that? Who's that
More
for?
things. Just another day here at the office, baby. Concord blowers.
What's that going on?
All day.
That V?
This one is going on a V. Yeah, 1,000 horsepower build, 6-speed manual.
The Will Man with a super chat donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Josh doing all these V's, but I'm saying I'm still the highest horsepower V3 to come out of JRG. I'm just saying.
He absolutely is. Whoever wants to break that record.
Well, yeah, whoever wants to break it, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Josh, like, please come break that record. You're trying to get that payday.
It ain't cheap.
It's not. Man.
I've got another V that just pulled up right now too. That one's like making 960 root wheel with a slipping belt on a stock blower. So
960?
960, yeah.
Damn, he more than Junior. That's a Junior one block record, huh?
Yeah. Well, in a V, Anthony has the stock block record, I think, across the nation.
What is it?
1,231 rear wheel, stock bottom end LT4. Yep. And that was at 6,800 RPM, stopped it at 22 pounds, and it could have, and that was in 6th gear with an unlocked torque converter. Because 1 to 1 in a 10-speed is 7th gear. Dude, that thing would have made like 13.
What's your stock record?
What?
Stock black record.
That was it. LT4, that was it.
Which one?
The blue one, the blue ZL1 one elite. That was
yeah. I thought he made 1,300, or he almost made
1231. Yeah, 1231. Yeah, that's crazy.
Joshy.
Low boost for me, yeah.
When you doing the Japan vlog, man, I was supposed to go to Japan before my second daughter was born. I ended up canceling the trip. What's up, Mike? Been watching you for almost a few years, fam. Thank you.
How much did we do? Stock bottom end?
Hey, we got a super chat donation came in.
You're the only one.
Jonathan with the super chat donation. Thank you. And Myke build spec on a 1971 Chevy Nova, my future build. Ooh. Man, Nova, I'd be like LS3. If you want boost, I like old schools with twins. So much room. I just like the way they look with twins. LS3 twin 62, 66s. Something that's small that comes on hella hard.
I'm good.
Old school builds get expensive, man. That's why I ain't finished my 6.4 yet. That should be expensive. Avi with the super chat donation. Thank you, sir. Do you want a son? Or are you content with just daughters? I mean, I feel like as a man, every man wants a son. I feel like your son carries your name, your legacy, your genes, all that. But I'm cool with having girls, for real. Like, honestly, I like being a girl dad. I feel like if I had a son, I'd probably be a lot harder on my son than I am on my daughters, because you already know how that goes. You just got to be tougher on your boys. You can't be soft on them. So I feel like my daughters put me in like being in more like a calm space, if I could say. Like, if people know before, like, I used to be crashing out. I used to be on dumb shit. Whereas now it's like I might talk some smack on here or whatever, but I don't feel like nothing bothers me enough to where I'm really ready to crash out or put hands on people. So I feel like having daughters and really just getting to a certain point, you just be like, like, I got mortgage, I got girls to raise. It's like certain stuff ain't worth it, you know? But I feel like daughters did that. If I had a son, I'd be like, this the little homie. Like, we outside. But my daughters makes you change your whole mindset on things. What else? Had the break it to you, genes come from the mom. Mitochondria, DNA, blah, 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 blah. My daughters look just like me, so I don't care about none of that. Genes and blah, blah, blah. In the day, it's like, I feel like it's 50-50 from both parents. You still looking for a 2JZ swap 240? I would love to have a 240Z with a 2JZ swap in it. Yo, Mike, what ended up happening to the 370Z? 370Z sitting at Hexa. The ECU went to Z1 to get tuned, and we never got the ECU back. So George lost the computer, whatever happened. He was supposed to get another one. I don't know. I'm like not even thinking about that car. Another Jensen collab, but drift instead of street.
Turbo kits right there. I already got it. Yeah, that's the.
We've invited Jensen to the track before.
Already done. That's the Camaro.
Jensen's been invited to the track.
Yep.
We just never drive together at the track or at events.
I said, fuck the oil pump. So this is exhaust.
Dude, the AutoZone's gonna catch hands way back, man, for real. I think that was the last time I actually really crashed out.
This is all the turbo piping.
Also feel like doing Muay Thai and boxing and stuff really calms you down too. Cause you be like,
Once I'm done with this one.
you're like, bro, I ain't trying to hurt nobody.
Should be done soon.
How long have you had the 370Z? Over 5 years now, brother. 370Z, I've had that car for so long. I don't even keep track of it no more. It's just sitting there. What's going on with the C5? Nothing. Just doing maintenance check right now. Doing an oil change. We're doing oil changes. The first two were at 500 miles, and now we're gonna be switching it to every 1,000 miles to an oil change. What's up with Alex at Sack Speed Shop? Nothing. Alex is doing his events and still doing his stuff. When you dropped your cousin, yeah. Yeah, it'd be like that. I wish I could still post like all my the old fight videos I had, but I ended up deleting everything. Don't crash out. Nah, we don't crash out no more. It really got to be worth it for me to crash out. Need a new edge build. I had a new edge shortly. Swing that thing. Crazy finally catching the live. You still talk to Beto? Yeah, I still talk to Beto. Beto's cool peoples. Every time y'all don't see somebody around, y'all be like, you still talk to that person? You beef with this person? Bruh, like, would you recommend BTR Stage 3, Cook headers, E85? What else do you think I should do to, especially for NA build? I would definitely do Cook headers. I would do the 2-inch primaries, man. If you can, go big on the headers. For the exhaust, make sure it's a full 3-inch all the way back. Heads, if you're gonna do heads, I would just do some ported LS3 heads or something, unless you want to get like some mast or Frankensteins. But make sure you keep the compression high on the heads. Don't go too big on the chamber size. But some basic bolt-ons on a C6 or LS3 should make anywhere from, I say, 475 to about 530 is what a full bolt-on LS3 should make without being stroked. And then if you want to stroke it, then sky's the limit at that point. But to back to the other question, yeah, me and Beto's still cool. Beto knows I still want to have him build me another truck. Actually entered Beto's giveaway he was doing on the turbo truck, and I didn't win, but I entered a couple $100. What body shop did that? Huh? The body shop that to us we can't help but, oh, the body shop, yeah. I mean, bro, it's been body shops and, you know, shops that you kind of just run into that just really do just suck. So it's like you run into problem after problem, but so far we ain't had no problems with Josh. And if we did have a problem, Josh always is like taking care of it, making sure we got things handled. So it's like, that's all we ask for. I feel like as people go to somebody to, you know, get a build done or whatever the case may be, like if you get anything done, it's just like, all right, I just want it done. I want it solid. And you got people that stand behind their work, and then you have people that don't. So, you know, just make sure you're going to somebody that's reputable, that stands behind their stuff. And so far, Josh has been, he's been good. He's been getting on my nerves a little bit, but he's been good.
Wait for it. Get me in there. I'm busy. Fuck that shit. Oh, sorry.
That part.
That part.
I remember before we used to be able to, Josh, I need this. Oh, come in. Same week. All of a sudden, Josh want to be super busy now. All of a sudden, people want to come in for the Junior and the Myke package, and now Josh don't want to get us in. It's cool. In a minute, I'm gonna just start beefing with Josh, so hopefully the business goes away, and then we just make up and be like, look, I'm back, bro. We gotta start from scratch. You know what it is? Josh is turning into a YouTuber. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Josh is like, I'm trying to get this YouTube money. I don't want to be wrenching. Josh is a full-on YouTuber. He be vlogging almost every day.
Yeah.
It's cool. We'll just wait till his channel gets big, and then we'll start beefing with him.
Yeah.
Y'all always love the drama stuff, so we'll just beef with Josh, and you know, we'll get a lot of views.
Look at that. I did create drama. like a YouTuber a couple weeks ago.
He did.
You know, you know.
Yeah, if you know, you know. I don't think they didn't catch that one though. That was the Instagram.
I posted it on YouTube.
So Josh is beefing with next door. Josh is beefing with his old boss.
Yeah.
His old boss. I'm not gonna say too much on it, but it's a funny story. It is hilarious. I love it. But
It is what it is.
what's the best sounding car in your current lineup? If you asking me, bro, to me nothing sounds better than the 2J. Jay-Z's always sound hella good. They make all the right noises, so I'm going Jay-Z. Feel like LS's can sound good, but they get played out. You hear them all day long, so it's hard to appreciate an LS sound. And they all sound the same because everybody uses the same companies for exhaust and headers and stuff. So kind of get those tend to sound similar. But yeah, I even like the little Triumph. The Triumph sounds good too. Surprisingly, it sounds really good for a 4-cylinder.
Don't mean to interrupt. As much money as this guy has spent on exhaust systems and perfecting sounds, this guy should make his own catback system. Yes or no?
I probably could.
Yes or no?
I probably could.
Yes or no?
That's one thing that's probably the thing I'm the pickiest on is the way exhaust note sounds. Like, bro, I am thousands into this C5. Thousands. I got literally an axle back that was like 2,500. No, more than that. And they're like 3,500 that I'm not even running on the car because I was like, nope, it still has a little bit of drone right here in this RPM range. I got resonators I still haven't put on. Like, I will go broke to figure out a good exhaust note where it's like, all right, this is quiet when I'm driving and it's loud when I get on it. And that's what this does. This combination has never failed me though. This is the same combination that's been on my 350Z. I have it on the Swing Stain, but a different style. And then the 350Z had it. So this is like my third car that had, or in my C6. So 4 cars I've did this combo on. It's always sounded peachy. Bro, I want to see you be a professional drifter like Adam LZ. Honestly, man, professional drifting is like, it's overrated these days, bro. You pretty much, it's like NASCAR. I'd rather just do grassroots stuff and drive with the homies and have fun. Like the whole competitive nature of it, I don't really care too much for that. Like drifting to me is way more fun when you just out with the homies, like being able to drive with Lex Son, drive with Lex, like just driving with friends or just driving with other people that are in the drifting community. Just like it's different. Like it's hard for me to even vlog when I'm out drifting because I be in driver mode. So it's like I think when I get back into drifting this time around with the SE and getting this chassis all dialed in, I think I'm gonna probably end up paying Aaron to film for me since he ain't really vlogging too much and he always plays pit crew with me anyway when I go to events. So I think I'm gonna just every time I'm gonna set him at like a certain price and every time I go to an event, have him come with me, probably drive the truck and trailer, unload it, and be my film person for drift days because I really can make way better drifting content. But I just be so caught up in wanting to drive there, I just like I'm put a camera here and I'm back driving. So, but I think I'm gonna start paying somebody for drone footage to come out, and then just having Aaron record. That way I can just focus on driving and not really pay attention to the vlog. So I think going forward, keep getting a call. Tell us, let's sign up for Laguna Seca, Grid Life with you. I ain't gonna lie, I'm nervous on Laguna Seca. Laguna Seca is a hard track, and I've never been there, so I'd have to go to Laguna Seca and just drive around it to get used to the track to where I'm like, all right, I'm comfortable with it. Any chance of a white Aaron reunited? Bro, I did my to Aaron. I had hit him up, and I was like yo, you want to sit down and go grab food? Like, we're on the phone calls. Like, you want to sit down and grab food, talk over shit and cool. Why am I reconnecting? Hold on, we had lost signal right there. But, yeah. Already extended that olive branch. So, it was up to him to, like, he was supposed to let me know when he wanted to link up and go grab food. But, it is what it is. No love lost. Wish you much success for you and the fam. Thank you, Day Walker. Appreciate it. Who does 2 Jay-Z swaps in the Bay? You gonna hate me for this, but Hexa does 2 Jay-Z swaps. That's why I've been dealing with them and stuck there because they do know Jay-Z's. And I don't know anybody else other than me sending my car to Texas. I don't know. I'm trying to get Josh on board with this 2 Jay-Z
Yeah,
stuff.
I knew you were gonna say something.
I'm really trying to get him on board with this 2 Jay-Z stuff. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I already had him mess with my Super a little bit, so I'm right there on just being like, here, check out this SC300. You know, just dissect this, look over it.
Rack it up. Take a
Yeah,
look.
just have him mess with it to where he gets familiar with it. Like I know enough about Jay-Z's to where it's like if he had questions, I can help him with things. So it's like I feel like it will be if I can get him to learn Jay-Z stuff, bro. Oh my god, I'll be good. GG Munchies with the super chat donation. Thank you, fam. Do you like the S194 Mustangs? S194. Which ones are those? Which ones are the S194s?
The
Is
one
that
that
the
came right
OG?
after the 5.0. No, those are SM95s, right?
Google it real quick. Google it. S197. Oh my god, I got a brain fart.
Oh, S197. Yeah.
Is that the old school like saline SA95 style or no?
Yeah, I think so.
S197. I think that's the SA95.
Go ahead, Google it. Go ahead.
Sorry, let me answer this. S197 Mustang. Oh, these are when the GT500s came back around. The retro body style.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, these are those ones. It's the retro style.
Oh, yeah.
That's when they kind of. I would say that's like the other real GT500. That's when they first came back out with them.
Yep, silver cam with the blower. Yep.
Yeah, those made like 600 something. Those are dope. I like those. Those are definitely dope. My favorite is the S550 body style though. Like my current GT500 is my favorite body style of the Stangs. That it'll have to be S550 body style, but specifically GT500. I love the GT500 body styling, like how aggressive it is, the wider fenders and stuff. Like GT500, it's a good looking car. Like hands down my favorite out of all the Stangs. And then I would say, obviously we can go with the 6.4 with the wide body. Just the first gen, you can't knock the old school. I still got the 6.4, yeah. I'm really trying to knock out these builds and get stuff to focus on that car. I keep saying that, but I'm like dead set on trying to finish that car. Things just coming up. But S550, 6.4 Stang with the wide body kit, obviously. Notchback, and then probably SN95 Saline mixed with Cobra Aero, and then New Edge. Those would be my favorite style. Like Cobra Terminator body style would be like my favorite variants of Stangs. If we talking Corvette, favorite variant will be C5. C5 is my favorite. Look, C5, C6, C7, then C8. So the order they're produced in is the order I like those in. Would you get a 67 GT500 Eleanor? Man, that car is so expensive. If I had that much money to buy that car, I probably wouldn't even buy it. I'd probably just get a fastback and make a clone version of it or something.
Yeah, you have to look for it.
New Edge Coyote swap. There's a misconception that people think I don't like Coyotes. I think the Coyote is a phenomenal motor. Probably the best motor out there, liter per liter. When we're talking about reliability, making power for the size, just everything it does. It's a phenomenal motor. But it is just big. I would love to have a Coyote swap notch, but it just fitting it in there is just horrible. I'm gonna probably get clipped for this, but something that we recently kind of discovered while talking to my dude Lawrence is, people are gonna hate me for saying this, but are y'all ready for this? I'm not even gonna say what Lawrence found out, because he sent me the pictures when we were talking about it, because he's building like this super clean GS or LS400, one or two. I think it's LS400. Crap! We got a super chat comment. Hold on, we're gonna go back to that. What exhaust combo on this car? I run 2-inch primary header, so American Racing headers, American Racing 3-inch X pipe, And then the axle back is all custom, and then I'm running boiler mufflers. I run boiler mufflers on a lot of my LS cars. Another super chat question. McKinney Nation, would you ever build a Hemi by chance? I would. If I was to get a Hemi, it would have to be a wide body Charger or a Trackhawk. Like, Trackhawk is heavy on my list. Like, I was saying I wanted to replace my CTS-V with a Trackhawk. I need something bigger for my grills, and 1,000 horsepower Trackhawk would be just ideal for what I want to use it for. If I don't do a Trackhawk, I'd probably be doing an XM3 and then using Janky and them custom turbo kit and all that stuff to make a crazy XM3. But Trackhawk is what I really want. I just feel like I just need that. I need like my nigga mobile. Feel me? Like, that's just, I just feel like it has to go in a collection. I need one. But going back to what I was gonna say about the Coyote. So I'm pretty sure y'all all seen that video where they were talking about, oh, the Coyote was copied the GTR. They're saying it copied the VR37. Well, if you want to be technical, this is gonna sound crazy, but if I might post the pictures in the community center that Lauren sent me. I'm gonna post these in the community center for y'all to go back and look at it and check this out, so y'all don't think I'm crazy for saying this. But the Coyote is very similar to the Toyota / Lexus 1UZ. I think we can't confirm this. It's not gonna be any information on it or whatever saying it was, but I really think Ford probably took some design characteristics from the 1UZ. If you look at the 1UZ intake port, it is exactly the same. Like, you can damn near almost directly bolt a Coyote intake manifold. If you overlay the gaskets are exactly the same, and that's on the intake and port. The intake and port on the 1UZ and Coyote gaskets is exactly the same. It's pretty crazy when you look at it. If you know the 1UZ, you know that was probably like one of the craziest V8s that were built. They just didn't have a lot of aftermarket support, but from the factory, those things are insanely strong. So hella strong. They rev hella high. They're 4 liters. But yeah, 1UZ, go. If you want to hear right now, whoever's in the comments, I want y'all right now to go look at the bottom of a Coyote intake manifold, and then go look at the bottom of a 1UZ intake manifold, or just simply Google the 1UZ intake manifold gasket and the Coyote intake manifold gasket, and you can look at the exhaust gaskets. Like, it's crazy. Like, I have pictures of them overlaid, bro, and it looks. So what Lawrence is thinking about possibly doing is making a custom kit for the 1UZ that will adapt a 2650 supercharger from the GT500 or the Raptor Rs. So that's something that's like in the talks, but it looks like it will bolt directly on there. It's crazy. Can we get more racing vlogs? Me and Junior just did a run versus the C5 versus the C6 ZR1, so I'm gonna probably be dropping that video tomorrow. But the thing with racing content, if you see Kicks he just got a strike for, you know, some stuff on there. So YouTube is getting picky. That's kind of why I dialed back the racing stuff. But I've been talking to Lex. I think what I'm end up doing is I might start. I think I already set it up. I'm just waiting for it to go through or whatever. But I might do a members only live subscription to where members get basically super exclusive content. Like, go live days we go out racing and just have like the races and everything directly on live. But I think I'm gonna do it to where it's just set up through members only. That way it's the members that see it, and we kind of hopefully avoid getting dinged by the YouTube stuff that be going on now. But I do want to me and Lex have been talking about this. Lex wants me to start live streaming more. Elite on the beat. Thank you, bro. Thank you. What's that? Bro sent the... I've never seen that. Bro got the... I try to like it, but it's a diamond. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Doesn't matter what gen. I think... I'm not sure what gen. I can't remember what gen, but just look at any 1UZ intake manifold gasket and look at the Coyote intake manifold gasket. It's crazy similar. Like, it... With porting the gasket, or if you were to gasket match the ports on there, you would be able to bolt a Coyote intake manifold onto a 1UZ. Bolts and everything like line up. It's insane. Like, I feel like It's too close of a similarity to be like, that's just a coincidence. Like the shape, the bolt pattern, like I really think that's where the Coyote kind of got its sauce from, is the 1UZ. Check super chat spam. What's super chat spam? What is that? Check super chat spam. What is that? Super chat spam. What's that? What's super chat? Hold on, let me see something. I don't even see it. I don't see no super chat spam. You missed a super chat? Where is it? Which one did I miss? The last one I see is the elite on the beat. Let me see. Oh, okay, here we go. I see it right now. This is from Jose. What happens to the VR30 370Z build and giveaway? That build's still at Hexa. That build was never even talked about being a giveaway. That was kind of a car I was just building. I was gonna have it as a low key car and not really mention too much about it, but ended up being at Hexa way longer than I wanted. Oh shit, the super chats are coming in hella fast. But yeah, now I'm at a point where I'm gonna probably finish the car and maybe possibly give it away, unless I decide to give it to Nita and let Nita drive it. But I don't know. I have no plans on what I'm gonna do for an end goal with that car just yet. I just know I want to build something dope out of it and just keep it like a moderate, like 400, between 400 and 500 horsepower, just a cool VR30 little setup, like nothing crazy. Bikini Nation from another axe for the VR30. Mackenzie, man, you been sending hella super chats. Thank you, bro. All right, we got another one right here. Didi the Kid. Do you think the G80 is a good first car? I think the G80 is a insanely dope car. Would I say it's a good first car? It depends on your budget, man. It really depends on your budget, and I would say money management. If you want a G80 because it's like, oh, I like the G80, but you're not really at a good position to be financially free to where the payments or whatever ain't gonna bother you, then I wouldn't do it. But if it's something you feel like you can afford and you'll be comfortable with, then go for it. But I think it's a dope ass car. I love G80s, G80, G82. Just those cars are sick to me. But I wouldn't want to break the bank. Plus, it's a car that doesn't look like it's gonna hold value. Those cars keep going down, down, down. So let's say you go buy one right now for 70, and then 2 years from now the car's worth 45 or something. Like the value on those are crashing like crazy. Yeah, I would. If for me, if it was something you just wanted to get and have fun with, I'd buy one, probably salvage and fix it, honestly. But I don't, like I said, I don't know the financial situation that you in, and I ain't trying to pocket watch for nothing. But I just know, like, man, before I bought my GT500, I was looking at doing a G80 or G82, and in that $80 some $1,000 price range, I was just like, bruh, why would I buy a G80 for that when I can get a GT500 for roughly around the same price? So it was just like the GT500 was a better option. It's faster, it brakes better, like it just made more sense. It's a collector's car to where the GT500 will forever hold its value. Like you don't see GT500s going down in value. It's like the ZR1, like a C6 ZR1 is never gonna go down in value. The Viper ACR is never gonna go down in value. So you have those certain cars that are like flagship, like top of the line for this manufacturer cars that just don't go down in value. Like they hold value or go up. So to me, a G80 ain't one of those. So I would kind of just wait. Yeah, even the S194 GT500s, like those are holding value. But we're Josh outside checking on the V right now. It's another 2650 V outside. Bro, time for a 4i coupe. Man, I'm gonna buy my 4i coupe back from D. I'm gonna buy that car back from D. I really want to keep that patina look. I want to do like the metal wide body, but let the patina, like let it rust the wide body so it has the patina still, and then just put a dope motor in there. But I've already talked to D about buying that, buying my 4i back. Uh, when's the last time you heard from the new owner of the 350Z? I actually talked to the new owner of the 350Z probably a couple weeks ago. He was in New York, but he just moved to Texas, so we were chopping it up. He exploded the drive shaft, so he ended up replacing that. I think he did new seats in the car. He did new bash bars, so he's making like tasteful mods to the car that I think are nice. So he's one of those people who didn't get the car and mess it up. But yeah, he's doing cool. He's doing cool. I've been watching him from afar. It's crazy because none of the people that win my giveaways, I don't follow any of them. Like I mentally I don't like seeing my own cars on other people's stuff. As crazy as that sound, like I don't like seeing it. So I don't follow anybody that has one of my personal cars. I don't want to see it. Nothing personal. I just be like, I don't want to see it. Makes me feel away. MS4 cam LS1 TVS intake manifold 243 heads for the win. 243 heads. I mean, I'm just not LS1, man. You know how I feel about LS1s. The Will, man. Good looking on the donation, my dog. But yeah, 243 heads are dope. 243 heads, they work well. I just feel like anything bigger than probably like a 6-liter. After a 6-liter, I would be like, all right, let me do LS3 heads. But
It's not a big deal because I know, but I'm trying.
you already, boy? All right, bro. Have a good one. Why R32, 33, 34, or GTR? Huh? Why not? I get an R32. R33s are cool. I just feel like they look like big S14s. R34 is insanely overpriced for what you get, but I get it. I think they're dope as hell. I wouldn't pay 200 some K for a R34. A GTR, I almost bought a GTR before I bought my Supra. I was like this close from buying a GTR. One of my homies had a crazy GTR, one of the alpha packages, a Liberty Walk wide body. It was like the first one when they first came out. Crazy. It made like, what did it make? I think it made 1,600 horsepower turned down, and then it had like upgraded turbos, getting ready to make like 2,200. And he only wanted 100K for it. That's the same price I paid for the Supra, but he ended up taking a deposit from somebody that was in Florida, so they sent the deposit. So they deposited me, and they took the car, but that would have been... It's probably better I got the Supra, because I don't know too much about those GRs anyway. Once it would have broke, it would have been cookies for me. Josh would have had to figure out how to work on a VR30 or VR37 or VR38. I don't even know. I think it was a stroker. I think it was a 4-liter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was a 4-liter stroker setup. It was like the big alpha package. You ever gonna do a series racing your cars against other people? Bro, I would love to make that. And that's kind of like I went and raced Junior yesterday. I think I'm gonna hit up. I was thinking about hitting up Jensen to see if he wanted to race his F body versus a C5, because I think both cars roughly make they both make around 600 some horsepower. So I feel like that'll be a good run. So I'm trying to set up stuff to where it's like you get to have the fun, realistic runs with people. It's like I don't want to be like, oh, let me go try to race somebody that has like a 900 horsepower supercharged V or something. It's like we know the outcome on that, but I'm trying to get some fun runs in with people that run similar horsepower. Plus, I want to run people that are driving manual. You know, it's kind of annoying racing somebody with automatic. So I'll probably hit up Jensen in a little bit, see if he wants to get some fun runs in. But yeah, so you just got to play it smart on how you post the runs these days, bro. Because 1 minute YouTube's cool with it, the next minute it's like, bam, got a strike. And then like Kicks can't even post for a week right now. They got that boy on the block list for a whole week. McKinsey Nation with another donation, bro. I feel like more than half the donations came from him. Would you ever think, bro? You don't gotta send $5 all the time either, bro. You can feel free to send like $1 or something if you want the question to pop up. That way I can actually see it. But you ain't gotta keep sending fives, my dog. I appreciate it, but you ain't gotta keep doing it. What do you think about doing the Ford Godzilla swap in the 6.4? We looked at it. Me and D looked at it. We talked about it, but it's still such a new motor, and they're still figuring things out on it. To where it's like I don't want to be the guinea pig for it. Plus, I don't really like the way the Godzilla sounds. I think there's There's an old Stang it's like baby blue. It was at on Adam LZ's video. I think that one has a Godzilla with twin turbos, and it doesn't sound that good to me. So I don't know. I personally, if I was to do something to that extreme to keep it forward, if I'm not doing the old school 363 dart block, like, which is kind of like my number one go-to plan is to do just a dart block and use all my old swing Stang parts on that combination, and just make that car make like 700 some horsepower and be done with it. Just an old school small block 4 setup. But if I was dead set on keeping the car as a Ford-based car, I think I would probably look into the 5.2 Predator motor. Like, I think it would be sick as hell if somebody was to take a complete driveline out of a GT500 and put it into that car. Like, if you can get a resto mods where you made the GT500 cluster, the DCT, and everything to work on the old school, that would be crazy. But that's one of those things where it's like you probably be into that thing $200,000-$300,000, which I don't want to do. But in a perfect world, I'd be doing a Predator swap if money wasn't an option. Predator with the DCT would be hella sick. Because I've even thought about doing a 8 HP combo in the 6.4 with the sequential as a like, I don't know. I want an 8 HP two cars I want to do 8 HP in, and I already confirmed that I'm doing one on the Supra, and then the other 8 HP car is either going to be the TR6 or the 6.4. But we'll see. Have you ever thought about doing a Bear swap? Bears are dope. They're basically the Ford 2J, but you just can't get parts for them. It's almost like people doing RBs. It's just parts are scarce for them, and something breaks, you got to wait to try to get it. Did you ever find a Fijian restaurant? I did not. I ended up going to some Huga spot with Junior. Are you and D still on good terms? Of course. Why wouldn't we be? I just ain't been doing... My notchback's still over there. My notchback is sitting at Fats, and the roof for my TR6 is sitting at Fats right next door. So I just haven't been over there. I haven't been doing anything Fox body related. We're just waiting for the Fox body to get painted, so there's nothing really to do other than when we get ready to do the E36. But right now we've been finishing up the C5. Josh.
Yeah.
When are you picking up my motor?
Jury, jury. Airport is good to go, or I don't know.
It's been good to go. He said he's waiting for you. I was waiting for you to go pick it up before I paid him.
Okay, yeah, I could pick it up next week.
All right, so V3 motor is done. But yeah, I just been trying to get certain cars done, especially cars that are getting ready to get given away. So V3 is gonna go. V3 is gonna go, and hopefully we're gonna get a Trackhawk. How would you go about making 550 horsepower on a G8? G8s or LS2s, right?
LS2 with LS3 heads.
LS2, LS3 heads. What are those called? They're like
LY6.
yeah. 500 horsepower out of an LS2. You can get close to it, but I don't know. You would have to need some badass heads to do that out of an LS2.
I did it on a GTO before, but that was a 6-speed manual with cathedral ports from Advanced Seduction.
Yeah, what?
498.
498. Okay.
On pump 91. We didn't have the 85 back then.
Yeah, I don't know how would I go about. How would you go about making 500 to 550? 550. Well, I don't think that's doable out of LS1. I mean, out of LS2.
Dude,
No, we're just talking about bolt-ons.
Oh no, bolt-ons? No way.
Yeah, nah. If we're talking about if you're trying to get 550 and you want to do a build, then stroker.
Yeah.
Stroke it, ported heads.
High compression.
Yeah, high compression.
Cam E85.
Cam E85, it'll do it. Would you do a series racing your own cars against your own cars and ranking the collection in real time? The thing with that is finding somebody to be able to drive my cars.
Yeah.
That is the thing. So it's like, let's say I have a car that's faster than another car. Like, just like a perfect example is me and Junior. Junior makes more power than me, but it's like I'm a faster shifter. I'm a better driver. So it's like the driver mod will make up for the power difference in situations. Unless it was like the GT500 where you just kind of just downshifted and let the transmission do all the work, then that makes sense. But if we're talking about like somebody that has to imagine somebody having to drive the TR6, like that car is all over the place. So TR6 would be hard to drive. C5 does decent with hooking up and going with the right tire on, but SE like it's SE and Super like it ain't happening. It would be good to see which car's faster out of my SE and my Super when they're done, but I couldn't trust nobody to drive that car how it needs to be driven. Shit, remember Junior couldn't hit second gear in the 350? Facts. Nah, Junior been doing cool though. He been banging gears lately. I think he's getting faster. He tired of me talking about him, so he is shifting faster than what he was. Nobody wants to drive your cars, bro. That's like no one wants to drive them because they don't want to be responsible for it. If you really look at it, Aaron's like my best friend. He's never driven my cars. Aaron's never driven my cars. He just like, nope, don't want to be responsible for it. Man up, G. What's good with the super chat donation? My mom likes watching you with me, cuz that cuz that tickled my throat. No homo. My mom likes watching me with me cuz like my little cousin who got killed back in the 90s. Shout out Ellie's mom. Her name is, I can't pronounce that. How you pronounce that? Faja? God bless G. Faja? Josh, come here.
Yeah.
I want to see if you can pronounce this. Faja? Oh, God. Faja?
Faja. Where we at?
Faja? Is that how you pronounce it? Right there.
Oh, Faja. Or no, Faja.
Faja!
That's a belt. My bad.
Look at this looking. Look at it looking.
Yeah, I'm old. I'm in my 40s.
Monique!
Fia.
Fia?
Fia.
Fia?
How do you say this word? How do you say this name real quick?
We got to get this name right on the live.
F-A-I-J-I-A.
Are you putting it in Google? I thought you were putting it in Google to have Google sound it out. Right here.
That name.
Faja?
F-A.
Faja.
Faja?
Faja?
Faja? I think you probably said it the correctest.
I feel like it's more of like a Mediterranean.
I think it is.
Yeah.
But much love, G-Man. Appreciate it. Thank you. Tell moms I said much love, much love. Oh shit! I just skipped one. Where we at? We got the man behind the wheel. It's from Canada? It says Canada. Canada, CA. Hey, much love, much love. Thoughts on the Audi S4 B8? And nigga, please grab a G80X or F80X. You would cook with that platform. I haven't looked at the S4s, honestly. I don't really know much about them. I really don't. I don't know much about them, so I can't say. Maybe I'll do some research on them and then have to look and see. I don't even know what motors those come with, nothing. Like, I'm illiterate when it comes to like Audi. Epic 3 Driven was good, bro. Always see you in the comments. What's up, my dog? 580 wheel on a 416. Yeah, 416 will do that. High compression 416 will make between 550. You think a 416 could touch 600 naturally aspirated?
So on a 2002 Sunset Orange Metallic F body, stock 10 bolt, twin disc monster clutch, 416 high compression, all roller valve train. I made it was like 584, 586 rear wheel.
Yeah, he just said
2-to-1.
He said his made 580.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I did the fast with the shorter runners, where the runners you can modify the runners.
Yeah.
So we can RPM it with roller valve train, roller rockers, Johnson link bar lifters, all that good stuff.
All that good stuff we got in the C5.
All the good stuff we got in the C5. Let me just do this real quick.
Myke's versus Kicks. Man, me and Kicks, like, That's my dog. I don't know if we ever gonna race at this point. Eventually, at some point in our lives, our cars will be in the same spot at the same time, and we'll run it. Or unless we brought the ZR1 out here, the ZR1 would have to get smoked with the Supra though. ZR1 would have to get smoked with the Supra, or he had to run a GT500. But I don't know. Current state GT500, I don't think a GT500 will get the job done versus a 900 horsepower ZR1. Be a good race though, but would love to see the ZR1 versus a Supra. Man behind the wheel again with the super chat, Donnie, with the Canada chips. Been watching you since 2017, big dog. Much love. Race kicks, dog. 350Z versus SE. 2028. Once for 2028. Once and for all. Throw a pay-per-view event. Fuck it. Right. Bro, it's not like we haven't been at the same time. Like when my SE was running and his 350Z was running, like, or they were never ever running at the same time ever. But he would have to do something drastic to the 350Z right now for it to pair up with my SE. Like right now, his fastest car is his ZR1. So his ZR1 versus my SE would be a way better race. Like it's been times where we've linked up, but like we didn't record nothing because like let's say if I'm in the GT500 and he'll be in like the day he vlogged, I didn't even vlog because he was in the XM3 and I was like I'm not gonna post me racing. Like I know y'all want to see me racing kicks, so I'm not gonna post me racing his X3M because it's just like we expect that to happen. We got 700 horsepower bolt-on family van versus 900 some horsepower GT500. It's like we knew the outcome of that, so it was like it wasn't worth me posting. So if we were like together and we was like S15 versus C5, then it's like all right, something like that we can make happen, no problem. Or even C5 versus X3M, whatever. Like they're roughly in the same power range, but I don't want to do a video just like race kicks. I want the quick little W or vice versa. It's just it's just that it'll be worth it. It's just like whatever. I'd rather give the people what they want, and it'll be 350Z versus whatever car, or ZR1 versus Supra. What shop do you recommend? It depends on the car, man. Depends on what cars I would base my recommendation off of. If it's LS based, I would say Josh or D. If it's Fox Body, D. If it's Fox Body or anything S550 or Mustang F150 related, then I would say Robbie, who did my GT500. Like he specializes in like Coyote stuff, so different strokes for different folks. Unfortunately, if you had a 2J, you'd have to get stuck with Hexa. You might see the car in 5 years, but at some point it might possibly maybe get done. Just gotta check the bolts and shit after. What you doing, exhaust? You want me to help you push it up, or you got it?
Well, I'm loosening it up.
All right, I can help you push
And
it.
then this part too, right? Right here?
Which one? Yeah.
This right here, so we can twist it, or you want to loosen those up?
Nah, just this one. These are not
this will
V-Bass.
hit the
These just
frame.
swing.
It's these, yeah.
Yeah, I wanna.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Oh yeah, that'll be fine then.
Yeah. So I'll set it up right now. Keep doing your side business, right?
Myke, run at Texas 2K or Florida 2K, bro. I would love to do a Texas 2K event just to say I did it. But Texas 2K, if you ain't going out there with like 1,500 horsepower, you slow. Like I think even back in the day, the Supra that I have when they went to Texas 2K, this was back in the day. They were making what, almost 1,400 horsepower. So it's just like going to Texas 2K with anything less than like 1,600 horsepower is just like, why you here? You here just to fill in the spots at this point. You're not gonna win. You just here. So I would do it for the memory, but I wouldn't go out there to be like I'm probably gonna win. Like I know it ain't gonna happen. It's always gonna be somebody faster than you, and it's only so much you can do with a 6-cylinder or even a V8 at this point. And when you can go into Texas 2K, that's just dominated by V10s. Unless you got GTR with $1 bajillion into it. Super chat donation came through. We got 2 of them. If I get a C6, can I ship the car out to Joshy's and have him do some work done? Yes, you absolutely can. I'll answer that for you. You absolutely can.
Where are you from?
Yeah, where are you from? Where you located? Didi, if you can, comment where you located. Elite Gamer, I'm gonna go back to your comment in a second. I just want to see where Didi's located. You don't gotta super chat it. Just send it in the comments. I'll try to look at the comments right now, see if you pop up. Didi, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania, okay, that's cool. The farthest I've ever gone is Wisconsin. CTSV coupe. Shipped all the way over here. Drove it all the way back home. Still alive.
Must be
No
nice.
problem.
If you want something broke, have me drive it.
Yeah, because living snot out of it.
I swear, I'll break the life out of the car. Then when I give it away, it runs perfect for the new owner, like perfectly fine, like nothing, like.
Because it was driving like a man.
Like God, why can you live like this for me? It's just such an abusive, one-sided relationship. Elite Gamer, any recommendations on side hustle to fund a build, bruh? I'm looking for side hustles. I kid you not. Like, I kid you not. It's
Expensive.
man, like the thing with a side hustle, man, is I feel like a side hustle should be something that you can either enjoy doing or it doesn't become like a hassle to where it's like you feel like you really working too hard to, you know, get the money. So I don't know. It's hard to say. Shit, I don't know. You can say real estate, but you need money to start real estate. So it's like I'm really trying to figure it out. That's like one of the things I'm working on trying to figure out is extra residual income, just completely outside and completely separate from social media. I'm literally trying to figure it out.
Sorry.
Now you good.
Investments.
Epic Driven with another super chat donation. I'm looking into a 2JZ swap on my 370Z. Can you give me a basic build that'll make 800 horsepower? 800 horsepower on a SE. 800 horsepower on a 2JZ is extremely easy, bro. All you gotta do is do cams. I would do cams and a big enough turbo E85 injectors and a standalone. It'll do 800 horsepower all day. My old SC300, when I first did it, I had injectors, a Borg Warner turbo, which wasn't even that big, and a standalone, and I was making 633. And then when I did the cams, I ended up, what did I do? I made 880 when I did the cams on my 2JZ, or 860. I made 860, and then eventually I ended up bending the rods because of the torque. So the thing is with 2JZs, like you can make 800, 900, 1,000 horsepower, but you have to keep the torque curve flat. Anything after the 700 foot-pounds of torque, like at the wheels, it will bend factory 2JZ rods. So if you ever look at a stock block 2JZ graph that makes 1,000 horsepower or whatever, you'll see the torque curve goes up and then they flatten it out. So you have to keep the torque flat. That's what's gonna kill the motor. So, but 800 horsepower on a JZ is hella easy. That's like literally cams and a basic turbo and some big injectors. Hella easy to make 800 out of a 2J. Dude, even my stock, my bone stock GE with 200-some thousand miles right now made 580, and I stopped it at 580. Like, we could have made more. We probably could have made 700-some horsepower with no cams in it at all. I don't have cams, no valve springs. I didn't even do head gaskets, no head studs. Like, we barely did the gaskets on it, and that was it. We did valve cover gaskets and stuff like that, and that was pretty much the extent of that build. And JZs just make power when you throw a boost at them. We got another donation from the super chat. Red Hulk, no questions, just sent the donation. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Slow going fast. I want to buy a C5 or C6. Are C6 chassis stronger than C5 chassis? I don't see many C5s past 1,000 horsepower. All right, yes. Let's talk about this. I love talking about C5 or C6. So you guys know I had both. I had C5 and C6. I had the FRC. I had a hatch C5. And I also had my C6 base that ended up making 1,000 horsepower once we're all done with everything. So if you notice, I ended up back in the C5. All the Corvettes I gave away, I continued to keep the FRC C5 just because it is my favorite body style on the C5. And when it comes to weight, this is the lightest variant of the Corvette other than like the old ass like first gen convertible ones. Other than that, this is the lightest variant of a Corvette. The C5 FRCs are lighter than the C6 Z06, barely, but they are a little bit lighter. So for me, picking between the C5 and C6, it came down to, I feel like the C5 is the rawer driving feeling car. Like it feels more raw in terms of steering feedback, doesn't feel so electronic or power assisted. If you were to just go down a hill and you put the car in neutral, the C5 coasts a lot smoother. Like it's a weird comparison. You'd have to drive both cars to understand what I'm saying, but I feel like the C5 is just a smoother chassis to me. The C6 components are stronger than the C5 components, but realistically, you can swap over all the stuff from a C6 ZR1 into this car if you really wanted the strongest OEM setup you could possibly have. I had a ZR1 transmission in my old C6 because I kept breaking the TR60 input shaft, so I ended up doing the TR6060, and then I did a Z06 diff, and for me that combination worked really good. This car right now has a C5 Z06 differential and torque tube setup and new axles, but the C5 stuff is still weaker than the C6 stuff. So
Oh yeah.
if you really want to make a fast C5, then you would pretty much be doing the C6 cradle and stuff like that on here. But if you go into that extent, you might as well just get like some stuff from RPM or whatnot. But the reason why you probably see more C6s than you do C5s is because if you get a C6, you automatically get an LS3. You automatically out the gate get the LS3. You automatically get the stronger drive line and everything. The interior and stuff is better on the C6. So I feel like C5s, the dudes that own them are probably like the older dudes, whereas the younger generation, I feel like, tend to like the C6 more. So I feel like it's really a preference thing. Also, when it comes to going fast, the C5 with the headlights down is more aerodynamic and has a better drag coefficient than the C6. But the C5, after about 140, wind does start coming into the window. Like it pushes the window open and it seeks past the seal. So I feel like something, if you're trying to do like half mile or even just going fast in general, the C5 it's a good chassis. It just has its like little perks and shit to it. So but if I'm picking between C5 and C6, all things equal, no budget, then I'm still gonna do a C5. Like a 427 LSXR with some badass heads, Pro Charger F1X, like car will be crazy. It's not that hard to make 1,000 horsepower, but I'm going C5 over C6. Just preference though. Like I said, I like the way the C5 drives over the C6. Ah shit, missed another super chat. Here we go right here. Epic Driven. I'm starting with a 2JZ GE VVTi long block. I know I have to change the pistons and rods. You absolutely do. So the 2JZ GE VVTi is the weakest of the 2JZ blocks. They made the rods thinner for the gas mileage or whatever and wanted to lighten the rotation assembly, which made it weaker. But if you have a 2JZ GTE non-VVTi out of a Supra or a Risto, if you have a 2JZ GTE VVTi or a 2JZ GE non-VVTi, those all have the strong blocks and they'll all support over 1,000 horsepower. So the thing with the VVTis, the best way to build a 2J, I would say, is exactly how you're doing it. You get the IS300 2JZ, you do pistons and rods with billet mains in it, and now you already have the better head with the VVTi. People will try to argue it, but the VVTi all the way through the power band makes more torque than the non-VVTi 2JZs, and the VVTi has the same peak power. So you basically just increase your spool time and you make more torque out of having the VVTi head. So the way you're doing it is the best way to do it. You don't have to worry about the distributor or none of that. And you basically, once you do the pistons, rods, billet mains, you have the strongest variant that you can of a 2JZ. So that's similar to what my SC300 has. I have a GTE VVTi head on there, but I'm running NAGE block on my setup with no oil squirters. But even on my Supra has a non-VVTi head because it's a USDM Supra, but that car would benefit crazy if I was to do a VVTi head on there. But since it's a OEM right-hand drive 6-speed car, I wanted to keep the traditional non-VVTi head on there. So yeah, but the way you're going about doing it is the best way to do it. IS300 engine, build it, then you can do your head stuff at the same time, and then you got a motor that's ready for 1,300 horsepower, essentially. All right, where was the other super chat? I seen one. We got one from Mario Martinez. Any shop recommendations for clutch and flywheel, reman seal, fork assembly on a G35? Ooh, I don't, man. I don't have any recommendations on that. Maybe Sac City. Sac City, check them out. They're in Sacramento. They could possibly, I know for sure they could do it. They do nothing but Z's and G's, so that would be the option that I would recommend. Or if you can get a hold of White Aaron, I'm not sure if he's still working out of his garage, but that's something that he would be able to do too. Another super chat. We got Ali with a $10 donation for the super chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Any tips on becoming a good drifter, trial and error type deal? Practice. Shout out to Myke. Much love for what you do. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As far as tips, man, I would say start with a low power car. And I'm not gonna say start with a low power car like when I started drifting, when people were drifting Corollas and single cam 240s and you made maybe 100 horsepower. You ain't gotta go that low, but you can get a great starter car, which is probably the best bang for buck, would be like a 350Z. A 350Z makes more than enough power. It already has the LSD, and all you gotta do is throw coilovers on it, and it's a good car to practice drifting in. But the thing with drifting is you just practice makes perfect. There's no right or wrong way to get the seat time in, as long as you're getting the seat time. And bro, like with enough practice, you're gonna get better at what you're doing. So I would say just get like something that has either if you don't want a 350Z, something that has a LSD or a welded diff. It could be a Corvette. You could do a stock C6, a stock C5, anything that just has a LSD with the manual setup. You can start drifting rear wheel drive and just throw coilovers on it, and it'll work. So, but drifting, I would say if you want to practice, first start with donuts. Do your donuts tight, and then practice your donuts wide. And then grab another gear, practice your donuts even tighter, and then practice on bringing them in, practice figure eights. And then the reason why I say figure eights is because figure eights will give you an idea of how do you catch the weight transfer. And then when you do that, just start doing big figure eights. And then from there, you understand and have the feel of what sliding feels like. So at that point, if you can control a slide, basically all drifting is, let's just say, controlled sliding, controlled donuts or whatever. That's not going in circles. If you can hang a sweeper, you can control a slide. The hardest part of that is just basically setting up the transfer and catching the weight. Other than that, once you figure out that, it's just a balance act. Then it gets easy on drifting. It becomes like a symphony almost. It's like counter steer, pivot back this way. It's almost like dancing. You want it to be smooth. Like you'll get to a point where you can feel the weight transfer, where it feels like the weight starts zeroing out, and then it's like, all right here, now we hold. Now we go here, now we hold. Practice throttle control. Y'all might see me drive a lot on the limiter. That's just how I like driving. But let's say if you don't have a lot of angle and you're always on the limiter and you're not at the right pitch, then it will spin you out or it can cause you to understeer. So I would practice throttle control. That's something a lot of people really need to practice on. I feel like V8 drifting spoiled a lot of people, and then just like, oh, I'm gonna floor it, throw an angle kit on it, floor it and hammer it, and they don't really have the technique down. So those are my recommendations on that. Shoot, I see another super chat come in. We got another super chat right here from Steven. Should do a GM car with the Ford Barra. I think the motor is dope. It's just we can't get them. You can't get them, and it just be a pain in the ass to deal with. Black 408. My dog is in San Jose, huh? 408 area code with the $10 super chat. Thank you, bro. Keep hustling. Keep doing your thing, brother. Much love. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate the love and support. Good looking. Basically control chaos. Exactly. What the hell's your name? Koti? Super low. Ah, fuck, I can't pronounce your name. You basically control chaos. That's all drifting is. And the reason why Lex wants me to get in time attack so bad is because he knows I can drift. And if you've never seen Lex drive, bro, I feel like my dog's YouTube channel is really underrated. Like, bro can drive his ass off. He rides bikes, he drifts crazy, he does time attack, and he's fast. Like, Lex is a dope driver. So the thing with the thing with drifting that works so well is when you're drifting, you're on the edge of slip. Like you're like, or you're past slip. You're pretty much, you have to be beyond your grip. You're in slip and you're controlling the slip. Whereas grip, what you're doing is you're on the edge of grip and trying not to slip. So both of those driving styles are basically the opposite of being on the edge. The race line for both are going to be the same. But the thing with when you learn how to drift, you could be faster with slightly, while adding slight slip to your grip driving and make you faster. That's why a lot of the best, I want to say, grip drivers are people that have come from drifting, or people that have gripped that go into drift and do really good because they understand, like, all right, I need to be on the edge of this or whatnot. But is like, just like bruh said, control chaos is crazy. Bikes is where the real fun at. Bikes are cool, but the thing was my cars were faster than my bike. So I had like a built 750, and it was just like my bike was not faster than my SE, and it was just like, why am I on two wheels risking getting killed? And I could just be in a car faster. And then I went in that bush. When I went in that bush, that was the icing on the cake for me. I remember you building the 300ZX hella fast back in the Walmart days. Inspirational, yeah, man. My Teal 300ZX was like that was my baby. That was my built VR or my built VG30 DETT. That setup was so reliable in that car. That was probably like one of my most reliable cars that I really got the beat on. Mackenzie with another super chat donation. Thank you, bro. I got a few of the previous. Will you do shirts with any of the newer cars by chance? Yes. I'm trying to figure out a way to. So all the old designs on the shirts were designs that I would draw up. So now we got GPT and all that, so where it's like I can probably tell it to do the things that I want to do and then just have somebody render it. So I'm in the works of trying to figure out how I want to go about it, unless I can find somebody to redraw my drawings up, and then I'll go about it. But I don't know. I'm still trying to figure out the merch thing, man. I know people want me to do merch, so it's something that I'm looking into doing. I just really got to get on it. I actually was talking to Nita about it a couple days ago, about trying to have her look up and do some drop shipping stuff. So it's a lot of stuff that I'm gonna be changing in the future, man. A lot of stuff that I want to be changing and doing in the future. I feel like a lot of the times I've been like on YouTube and I've just been like having fun with the car stuff, towards like I haven't really been focused on the business side of it. I've just been like content with where we've been at, but I feel like I need to really push more and, you know, just get stuff out there and just really just be able to have fun with it. I really want to start traveling too and doing events in different places. Like I have people that hit me up wanting to book me to come to certain events, and I lollygag on so much stuff. I have a GS 300. Would you build the GE to an NAT? Probably, or just fork over the money to get a GTE. Looking to reach about 700 horsepower. The GS 300s. The GS 300, is it the older one or the newer one? The older ones have non-VVTIs, and the newer ones have the VVTI. If it's a VVTI motor, I would say just pull the motor and have it rebuilt for pistons and rods, and then just throw a turbo on it. If you're only looking for 700 plus, you don't need cams, but cams will make that horsepower goal a lot more achievable and easier. You won't have to run as much boost. If you have a non-VVTI GE, I would say just throw a turbo on it. Throw a turbo on it, don't touch anything, and just do an NAT setup. Do a similar setup to how I did in my let me see, any more super chats? Hey, I'm gonna jump off right now. I got 7% battery. And God, another super chat came in. Let me answer this real quick. The Wheelman with another $10 donation. Josh.
Yeah.
He already rubbed me wrong with this one.
Joshy.
No, I say this respectfully. He said, Josh, high compression LS1 on E85. What's the power potential? I'm building a gutted 370Z with an LS1 with a CDO9 combo. I need to know the limits on the high compression head cam intake LS1 on E85.
Depends.
Mike, my son says hi. Tell your son I said what's good, little mans.
Depends on your cam and the overlap and who designed it. And the other thing is, the biggest thing is going to be the cam to get it under control. It's gonna be the biggest thing,
bro. I say you use your 243 heads and all that, and you put that combination on a 6.0. Get an iron block 6.0 for drifting. The thing with the LS1, bruh, you're gonna do all that, and it's gonna make less power than what a bone stock cammed LS3 will make. I've seen fully built high compression LS1s make like 460 horsepower, and that was like everything, the best of the best stuff. The problem is there is no replacement for displacement. We can argue that all day long, and it's just a fact. So I would say, I mean, I'm pretty sure Josh would agree. Josh, how often do you do LS1s for real?
I don't, but back in 2006.
Pause. He said back in 2006. Back in 2006, that's roughly when the LS2 barely started coming out. So he had no choice but to do LS1s.
Yeah, so I had a 99 Z28 stock bottom end ETP heads that is now Frankenstein from Cary. ETP heads, 11 degree, high compression, small cam, 234 on a 114 plus 4. And I did that cam with the fast 9090 because that's all I had back then. Underdrive pulley, headers, white pipe, and pump gas. I made through an automatic with the 4400 stall. I did 476 rear wheel, which is impressive. That's back then. That's pump gas and an automatic. So it's just, yeah.
It was that dyno
So
was.
you could do it.
That,
You had no choice.
that dyno was just friendly.
Uh-huh.
Hey,
We
how
had
long?
no choice.
how long
You're
did it-
right. We had no choice.
How long did it? How long did it last? Just curious.
So the bearing spun. It's funny. You didn't even know. Yeah, it spun like 3 months later. Because we were spinning it to like 7,700. Yeah. Anyway, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah. There you go.
I don't know, bro. I feel like I had an LS1 in my old C5, and I did everything right. I think I did like I did forged pistons and rods in my 350Z, so I had LS3 rods laying around. I was like, ooh, when I had those, I was like, I'm gonna just buy some 5.7 pistons. So I did forged pistons with LS3 rods on my C5 and threw the supercharger on it. It made like 615 horsepower on 91 pump, and then literally split the block, bruh. It literally cracked the block, and I was so hurt. I had ported 243 heads. I did the fast intake manifold. I did a surge tank fuel system. To pay the machine work, to do pistons and rods and all that, to make 600 horsepower, for it to blow up shortly after, I was so defeated. And that was like, I didn't really have the money back then to really be doing that. I was just like, I'm already here. I might as well do it once. And it let me down. But so I have a love-hate relationship with LS1s. I just feel like for the price, you can get a 6-liter, 243 heads with a cam. The same exact combination on a 6-liter will always make more power. It will always make more power and more torque because of the extra cubes. And if you get a 6-liter, if you want to throw a boost at it, bro, you have a motor that will support whatever. And if you do pistons and rods on a 6-liter, bro, there you go. Those are those junkyard builds that be like, yeah, I make 1,200 horsepower with some off the shot. I literally have Summit pistons in my my motor that we're building, or that's already built. Tell them, Josh.
Yeah, but their waist goes up. We found out, but yeah.
They're like $2,000 versus.
It's a good price. It's a really good price. The rods too. I mean, it's a good price. It is.
I'm for $2,000. I'm risking the biscuit and I'm trying it.
All right,
but they advertise 1,200 some horsepower.
You see, he's doing the R&D for you guys. Did you understand?
It works.
R&D.
We know it's gonna work, bro. They're rebranded Wiscos, and then the rods were what were the rods?
I don't know. They're probably I don't know.
I can't remember what the rods were, but they cross-referenced to something. And then the crank, was it a Cali crank?
I think it's an Eagle crank or something like that.
Yeah, so it's like you're getting it at a discount, basically.
It's a K1, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it's a K1 crank.
And that was I don't know, man. My next, I'm building another motor with the Summit parts in there. Next one's gonna be a 402. Super chat. I'm trying to get off. I got 5% battery. What's this? Can we get a run in my turbo? Can we get a run in my turbo Rado? Hey. You don't have a turbo Rado truck. There was only one turbo Rado. That's my code name. There can only be one.
There can only be one.
There can only be Juan. He wants to run my C5 in a turbo truck. I don't like racing turbo trucks. A turbo truck can make anywhere from 500 to 1,200 horsepower.
Especially around this area.
Easily. If it's a Beto truck, it's a minimum of 800 horsepower truck.
Yeah. It's a Beto truck. Not happening.
Oh, see a Beto sticker in it? Nope.
Nope.
Nope. 4x4?
Yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope. I remember I dogged supercharged C6s in my truck, so you can't get me with that one. I'm like, yeah, I'll race you. Come on, pull up. He pulls up with that truck. I'm in the GT500. It's like, gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
What we here, we might as well just run it. Shrama ride along with Spicy Boy. Yeah, she's cool peoples. She a good vibe. I damn near should have told her to take her glasses off. I was looking at the footage. I was like, girl, you look so much cuter with your glasses off. What you had those stunner shades on for? Battery about to die, bro. I'm at 5%. It's over. Oh, Joshy wifey came through. She came through for y'all. Look like we still gonna be lit. Thank you. Yep.
Yep.
Jinx, you got me a soda. Let's see if it'll hold. And it holds. Oh, and we charging. We up. Damn! Hey, why this charger charging so fast?
It's one of those strong ones.
This shit was at 4% when you gave it to me. It jumped 5, 6. It's at 6% right now.
It's made in Taiwan. not
Jesus
China.
Christ. Phone gonna explode. We check. Shit getting hot.
Yeah, probably. It'll tell us that it's overheating.
That thing, she got that Temu one.
Alibaba.
Josh's wife married a real one. Plot twist, she didn't marry him.
He married a
He's married by name. Josh's wife's smart. She don't want Josh taking half of her shit when she leaves.
You know he's in my contact list as the future Mrs. Perez.
That's her. That's technically her baby mama for real. We got Jay's Entertainment with a super chat donation. Thank you, my dog. I'm from the Bay. Let's run it. What do you got, bruh? Who went here? Who went, bruh? Let's set up something to where we have like a fun chat run, bruh. That'll be sick. That would be sick. That would be hella fun. Like, just have people that's in the chat right now. We all meet up or something and just get some fun runs in. But we got to put a horsepower cap on this stuff. Like, we gotta make it fun and even. We don't need somebody pulling up with some shit that makes 1,300 horsepower when we all out here with 600 to 800 horsepower cars, man. I want to drift with you, man. As soon as my SC is done, bro, that is my main focus. Drift. I swear to God. Like, I didn't lock the entire sponsors. Like, I've been so on drift hype, bro. It's crazy. I wish I lived in Minnesota. I think 600 should be the max. Nah, because the C5 makes 650. I feel like we could do a 400 to, let's do 400 to 800. But then we got to do like a weight. If you got 800 horsepower, you got to be in like a Hellcat or something. You can't come out here with an 800 horsepower C6. Like, it don't work like that. You can't be in an 800 horsepower notchback. Like, we got to put some weight restrictions on this.
And we're talking rear wheel.
Yeah,
not
manual.
crank.
Yeah. And everybody got to be manual. No automatic dudes. Let's let the manual mid-power dudes have some fun. I think that'll be sick, though, honestly. I think I should really try to set something up. What's left on the SC to be done? The black SC300. It really don't need nothing. 700 horsepower cap would be perfect, honestly. 700 to 500 horsepower range would be fun runs. Those would be close. The black SC right now, y'all gonna hate me, but it's at Hexa right now. I'm making them finish up the wiring shit that needed to get warrantied out. So they're gonna be replacing that, fixing that wire issue that I had buttoned up. But yeah, I got them on time crunch. And they also just picked up my engine, so my engine's gonna be going in there. I think Friday I'm gonna be going down there with them to put this thing in. I was like, I'm coming to help y'all put the engine in. Like, that's just how this is how it has to go now. But super chat's coming in. Super chat, we got JS Entertainment. I'm the one with the turbo truck. You down this weekend? Get a run in, nigga. How much power your turbo truck got? I feel like you're trying to sandbag me. I don't trust you truck niggas because I was a truck nigga at one point, so I know how this goes. Y'all remember I smoked Junior when I had my truck in the V. Bro, they make 600 horsepower, man. And I'm in a truck. That's what trying to get you. Come on, bro. It's a truck. Fucking Silverados be weighing less than half the cars out there. My Silverado weighed less than my GT500. And I think it weighs less than my CTSV. I think I'm at the block Jay's Entertainment. I think he's trying to gap me. I'm going to take his super chat donation in and block him. Nah, this week, I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. Friday, I know I'm going to the shop. I'm not sure how this weekend goes, but if you can tap in with me on IG, if you have IG, spam me on IG, and if you want, send me your number on IG. But make sure you keep spamming it because that way I can see it come through. Just say UJS Entertainment from YouTube, and then we can try to set something up. I'm down. We'll try to make this happen for the chat. We'll make this happen for the chat. Win or lose, whatever. Because if I lose, I'm like, it's a turbo truck. What'd you expect? Do you think drifting helps with mountain driving? Absolutely. DD, absolutely. Drifting helps with overall driving, period. Like, for example, I'm pretty sure we've all seen that clip where, damn, we got another super chat just came in. Tukes, I'm going to get to you as soon as I answer this question real quick. That video where I went into fourth gear on the ST300 and then all of a sudden it just broke loose. That could have been one of those instances where you have like over 140, 150 mile per hour wheel speeds. The car's pitching out. So it's like a big correction like that. If you make too big of a correction, then you just end up sloshing around and you overcorrect and you end up into a wall. But thanks to drifting, it's like you can feel like you can literally feel inside when you feel like the car lifts up and lose traction. Like you feel it through your ass. So the moment you feel it and you hear the RPMs ramp up like that, you automatically know to counter. So it's like drifting gives you a response rate that's faster. A lot of people, when you see people that do this and keep doing this, is because they're counter steering, they're overcorrecting, and they're counter steering too slow. So that's how you get those tank slaps like that. But drifting, I would say, overall, definitely 100% helped me with just normal driving and keeping the car straight. Like, if you ever see me driving, a lot of people, when the car breaks loose, they'll just let out of it, and they'll just like, that's it. Like, if you see me racing, you see me like, I'm in it. I'm going to spin all the way through the gear. I'm going to let the wheel speed catch back up, then I'm going into the next gear. You'll see that literally on the video where I race Junior tomorrow. You'll see me like spinning, but I'm staying in it while it's spinning, and then I'm just going into another gear once the wheel speed balances out. So drifting, I feel like everybody should learn how to drift, man. Drifting is like such a good skill to have under your belt. Like, even when you when me and Lex went out road racing, I'm going around the track and I just so happened to start coming around a little too fast. The car started sliding out, and it was just like, oh, quick correct, and I'm back straight. But if it was something I wasn't prepared for or didn't know how to compensate for, I was right next to the wall. If I would have overcorrected that, I would have just slammed right into the wall and went up the mountain. So drifting, like, there's look how they got the police officers practicing. CHP, they literally have them practicing drifting. Like, that's self-explanatory, man. Like, drifting is one of those things where it 100% increases your driving abilities. All right, Tukes, bro, let me gap your Supra. I got a stock F-150 for it.
Here we go.
Stock F-150 for it.
On TBMs, logs.
I'm willing. I don't care if the F-150 makes 1,200 horsepower. F-150 ain't gapping that Supra. I was already supposed to gap what's his name's F-150, but forget Tukes. We're gonna block Tukes too. We're gonna block all these pickup truck dudes. Nah, much love. Thanks, bro, for the super chat. F-150. That's not wanted. I wanted an F-150.
Dude, there was a guy on your YouTube channel that was like J56.
Yeah, he still comments.
He still does?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it in a while.
He doesn't I think he switched the comment up.
Oh, okay.
Myke, when are you getting a Huracan? I don't know. Probably never. I'm not like a supercar dude. If my favorite variant of a supercar would probably be R8. I like R8s, but if I'm going to that extreme, I'm sticking with the Viper. Viper is like that's my supercar, Viper. Ideally, in a perfect world.
When we win the lotto, Paganis.
Oh no! If I win the lotto, you for sure gonna see me in a Pagani.
Yep.
100%. That is my
100%.
ultimate dream car. Pagani or a Koenigsegg. I don't. You gonna
Yeah, there you go.
let me get rich. Let me get rich.
Let me.
Y'all gonna see absurd, ultimate nigga shit on the channel. Like, why bruh in Oakland with a Koenigsegg doing donuts? I didn't even know that car could swing.
For real.
I'm gonna be the first dude that has a Koenigsegg broke down on the side of 880. Josh, bro.
I broke the axles.
I broke something.
the dick.
That's woo. Blood. The cars that I like, if I had the money to afford the things I like, I'd be set. Enzo, whew. Saleen S7, the twin turbo one. People don't even know about the Saleen S7. Some of y'all probably too young, but if you ever seen Bruce Almighty, y'all remember when he parted all the cars and made them move out the way? Saleen S7, bro. Saleen S7s are so sexy. What else? Let's get some of these questions. There's no more. God. I'm trying to go down and try to answer some of the regular questions. Hell yeah, Koenigsegg. All right, super chat question. Sorry for the. Hold on. When's the next giveaway? Me and Junior getting ready to do the C6 giveaway coming up soon, probably in the next 2 weeks or so. Does Junior have a YouTube channel? Junior doesn't do YouTube. He did, but then he just stopped. So Junior ain't posted a video in hella long.
Yeah.
R8 in persons look so dope, bro. R8s are so clean to me. All right, we got Epic Driven with a super chat question. If you do that, I'll fly from Jersey to the Bay. Jersey to the Bay. That's a mission. We should go to Jersey one day. Bro, I say it all the time. My second biggest fan base is in New York, which is crazy. On the whole opposite side of the coast. That's like literally like it goes back and forth with SoCal. My biggest fan base is either Los Angeles, SoCal area, or it says New York. So it's like 1 minute it'll be like, oh, this month SoCal, this month New York. It's like it's crazy how that trades off. I get a G80. Oh, I'm gonna lock the East Coast down. The East Coast niggas be loving the G80s. That's y'all. That is y'all stuff. That's y'all like that's
100%.
that's y'all.
All right, let's see if these lights work. We're having an issue with parking, right?
Yeah.
Just driving. Okay, let's see.
Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, this one ain't on.
Wait. Okay. Then I gotta flip it 180.
Lights is back on.
All this.
Bro, I was riding around here with one eye.
Yep. I just gotta flip it 180. That's it.
There we go, baby.
We're back in business, boys. We can shake it, do whatever you
There
want.
we go.
We're back in business.
Bro, I used to have to get out the car and smack this. I was like, boom, boom, boom. One to turn on, the other one turn off, but now the connectors are
I
replaced.
kept doing that. I was gonna put a picture of my booty right here. Just slapping that ass. Hey, cool.
Mackenzie with another super chat question. You good? How you buddy with the red GT500? Boy, you squeezing through, huh? Manip, I talked to him here and there. I kind of like went bad on him. I was like, man, you told me you had cancer, bro. You told me you had a year or two to live, and that was like 3 years ago. I'm like, was you lying to me, bro? No, bro, I'm telling. But then he said, no, bro, like I told you, like it might be. I'm like, blood. So after that, I was just like, that's not something you really joke about or even really mention without really confirming. So I kind of I fell back. I don't like playing with stuff like that, you know? I don't like playing with shit like that. How much Josh charge per hour, or is this per job? You charge hourly or per job?
Per job.
Per job. I absolutely love getting charged per job. I can't stand when somebody charges me hourly and it's just like, why am I getting charged hourly, bruh?
Yep.
Why? Because now the moment you go check your phone, I'm going to feel some type of way. If I'm paying you hourly, I don't want you checking. I don't want you looking at no texts. I don't want you checking no TikToks. Exactly. Don't open the door when it rings, because I'm going to be there with a stop clock. The moment you walk away from the car, stop my time.
Is that the running joke with you and D?
Yes.
He'll be
Yes.
That is
Yeah.
hilarious. That's the running joke.
I'd be like, stop my time.
Yeah, stop my time.
Nah, I love D. D will sit there and clean your.
it's all good. It's
D will be in your wire harness, picking all the dirt out. I'd be like,
Yeah.
how long you been working on this?
On this one harness.
Excuse me,
7
sir.
hours.
But Yeah, D does phenomenal work. I don't think. Yeah, I've never had to bring anything back to D. Even when we got ready for SEMA, I can't believe we finished that whole LS swap in 10 days with the TR, figuring out how to get the TR 6060 to fit, tuned, and beat on the car at SEMA for a week straight. Beat on it, and it's like still to this day survived. Like, hats off. Them tail lights are dope. Yeah, the highway games tail lights are fire. I can't wait till I get the rest of my highway game aero, man. That's the only reason I haven't fixed this cracked lip and cracked side splitters, because I'm waiting for all my Louis Vuitton carbon stuff to be done.
Oh, this is the first time you're telling them?
Yeah. I mean, they seen it. They seen the previews on it.
Seen the okay.
Yeah, I'm doing all the Louis. We got a custom wide body kit, Louis Vuitton carbon fiber. It's, y'all, I'm pretty sure y'all have seen it. It is sexy. It's the only one with the Louis Vuitton on it right now. What happened to Black Aaron? Black Aaron's still around. Black Aaron's probably gonna be coming to my house this weekend and helping me find some harnesses for my car. We put them up somewhere and hit them from ourselves. So he got to come by and help me find that. Probably do some cleaning. But Aaron also just polished some wheels for me. So Aaron he just ain't doing YouTube either. Louis Vuitton carbon's wild, bruh. So clean. Dude, yeah. Yeah, his the stuff that he makes is sick. Everything like made in the US and stuff. Like, his stuff is dope. I have an OBS extended cab truck. Been thinking about all motor swap. Any recommendations? All motor in the truck, 6.0, baby. 6.0. I feel like bang for a buck, 6.0 is the best variant of LS. And if you're talking about aluminum block, then LS3 to me. LS3 or 6.0. Did Black get locked up recently? Nah, Aaron ain't been back to jail since he got out of jail. That boy ain't went back once. You gonna buy? Are you gonna buy the RX-7 from the fabricator? Me and Janky been talking about that RX-7 for a long time. I'm just waiting to see what he does. He actually called me today, trying to figure out the wheel stuff for him. So I just gave him some little advice on the wheel setup that I feel like he needs to run for it to work. But we'll see. He's gonna finish that car, and the moment he does, all I'm gonna do is turbo it if I buy it. I would turbo it if I bought it. The turbo redo was dope. Yeah, Janky's dope at fabricating, bro. Janky is like second to none when it comes to fab work. That turbo kit came out fire. That surprisingly, the BMW made more power than what we dynoed at, because we dynoed it in 4th gear, but I guess on the CDO9 the 1-to-1 gear ratio is 5th gear, so that car should have probably made over 800 horsepower in 5th gear. But we'll see if I even keep the I really like the E36, but we'll see if I keep it. I got a built motor and everything for it. I got a T56 Magnum F for it. I got a standalone, a cluster. I got everything I need to finish that car to make it like this is gonna be sick. But I don't know. I really want to finish my 6.4, so a lot of stuff that I have for the E36, I can really just transfer it over and use it on the 6.4 build. So I'm kind of like, do I throw this built 6-liter in there with the same combo and then give away the car and then use that to finish up the 6.4 and then just build I think probably a 402 stroker for that car. 402 stroker, depending on if this LS3 we pulled out of the 240 is good. You think that motor's gonna be good, or you think that block's gonna be tow?
If it's just the one sleeve, Rob can replace the one sleeve.
Okay.
We'll good.
All right, so if that's the case,
yeah.
then we'll do probably better piston rods.
One wrist pin that came out, or a lock.
Okay, so yeah, if we can replace the sleeve, then I would just redo this LS3, make it into another 416, probably stronger pistons and rods since it already has the ported heads and everything. Run through it, probably change the combination to something that's more ideal for what we're gonna be doing with it, and then throw in the twin turbo kit on there. Only reason I would do the LS3 over the iron block and the 6.4 is because I'm not going for hella power. That car I'm going for torque. So If I'm going for like 800 horsepower and 800 to 900 foot-pounds of torque, then a LS3 is gonna be perfectly fine for what I need to do, and it keeps the weight down. I finally got in your stream. What's cracking? Majestic Angel. Your name sounds so divine. Wow. Josh Workmanship says a lot. Man, detail the C5. That's the first time Josh ever wiped it down. Don't let him hype y'all up.
So the only car I washed, if you guys noticed, was the V3 when we first built it, when we first worked together. Because he spent over like 40, 50 grand. So I was like, I'll give him a car wash.
See that? That was our version 1 package. We like, phew. People don't believe me, bruh. Will you tell them, Josh? I'm like a little over 70 grand into that V3.
Yeah. I don't like the white V3. There's 2 V3s out here. They both have literally over 55K into them. One has about 75K and the other one has about 60K. There's 2 of them out here that I built.
Bro,
They're here for maintenance, but whatever. I'm just saying, dude. The V3, the LT game is not cheap.
I was just about to say the LT4 game is double of what it would take to do an LS. And then if we talking the LT versus the Predator and the GT500, like we tell you a V3 versus a GT500, if you want both those cars to make 1,000 horsepower, you're gonna make 1,000 horsepower all day long for probably about $12,000 to $15,000 out of a GT500. Whereas a CTSV,
Yeah, with
50 bands.
The GT500 cheats. It has port and
It's not a cheat.
DI. It's great. No, it's a great.
Ford did what they were supposed to.
Ford did a good job by putting the DI, the port, the fuel system, everything to support. They built it.
2650.
And they give you 2650
Out the gate.
Out the gate. So they did a really good job. I will admit that.
Yeah, I love Ford for that. That was really what made me be like, yo, Ford actually they did that big one on there.
Carbon fiber drive shaft. I didn't believe it until I saw it myself. Myke was like, "Hey, you know it's a carbon fiber drive shaft in here." I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't know that."
And a warranty?
Oh yeah, they're tripping.
They warranted my drive shaft at the dealership. C7ZR1 versus GT500. Man, C7ZR1 is like a $200,000 car these days. And it's more crazy they give you port injection on the fucking ZR1, but they don't give it to you on the regular car. And they give you a 2650 on the ZR1, right?
Yep, 2650 and port and fuel, yeah.
But then if we're gonna compare the ZR1 to GT500, there is a bigger dog of the GT500, which is the GT500 KR, which comes with a Whipple supercharger. So that car makes 1,000 horsepower. So regardless if we're gonna compare Corvette to Chevy in that aspect of the GT500 range, it's just I don't feel like it's a fair comparison. GT500 just has a lot of stuff going for it in that price range. For $100,000, you get a crazy car. For $200,000, I'm not buying a C6ZR1, and I don't like the C6ZR1 or the C7ZR1 wing. I hate that wing on there. It looks like one of those little wings that you get on level 1 tier for Need for Speed when you finally unlock something. But the cool shit, you gotta wait till you get to like tier 4. Perfect world though. Twin turbo ACR Viper. Fresh Kicks versus Myke. We talked about that earlier. McLaren prices. There's no way I'm taking a C7ZR1 over a 720S or R8. Like I don't care how fast the car is. Like at the end of the day, it's a $200,000 Corvette. Ain't happening. Yeah, 200. They're 200K, bro. I think at minimum you might find a ZR1 is probably like 150. Calvo Myke, can't see your name on Instagram. It's _Myke. Same way as my YouTube spelling. Run Drew Peacock. I ain't going all the way back out there. The thing with Let's see, City Boy versus Myke tandem. That would be a good one. Me and City Boy ain't never got to drive together. More collab with Bay Area YouTubers, bro. Who else is there really? What other car YouTubers are from the Bay really? Who else? Me and Randy were supposed to do a video hella long ago. Never happened. I've done videos with Jensen. Who else? Who else really would there really be? The dude with the GTR. Oh my god, I got a brain fart. 1100 horsepower GTR. He's been on Instagram. He does YouTube. It starts with a T. I can't pronounce his name.
Oh, he raced Junior.
Yes, I can't pronounce his name, but he's cool people too. I would love to do a collab with him. I love his vibe. I met him in person a few times, and he's just been like chill, just full of energy. Like I think we'd have like fun collab energy, especially like just running cars and stuff. He's good peoples. Art is fast. I don't have a car fast enough to race Art. CRX Master Dana. I don't even know who that is. Like, there's a whole bunch of people y'all name I don't even know. What's good with the white C8 tone picked up? He still has it. He still has it. We were all together last night. How you feel about J Series engines? I think J Series are dope. The ones out of the TLs and stuff. I think they dope with boost. And they actually surprisingly hold power pretty well. Funny Asian dude, Calvin. He's from Oakland, I think Richmond. I'm down to collab with whoever. I just don't like collabing with people that just have the ego mindset. Like a lot of people only want to collab with people just to be like, oh, like I'm trying to gain their followers, but it's like, I don't know. You just see a lot of fake shit that don't really be genuine with shit on YouTube. So it's like I want to collab with people that are like-minded. I'd rather like collab with like car people, or if I'm doing like a ride along with somebody that's like a comedian or something, it's just like, all right, we're making a funny ass video, then something like that. But it has to make sense. Like I ain't trying to do a collab and it's like, all right, we just sitting there talking. Like I'm good. I want to do something that's like gonna be fun. How you like the K series so far? I don't have a K series. I got an F series. Jimmy Oaks, I would love to collab with Jimmy. I said it multiple times. Jimmy's like one of the first big YouTubers that actually gave me flowers, like on multiple occasions. So I got much love and respect for Jimmy. Jimmy's been grinding for hella long too. So I would absolutely love to do a collab with Jimmy. Jimmy's probably like one of my top 3 people who I would love to collab with, just based on him as a person and his vibe. Like I fuck with Jimmy.
Check the exhaust so I can start racking it.
We got Didi again with the super chat. Oh yeah, I can see it. The gap is closed up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Janky weld it. Just weld it right there.
Just walk him right there.
How much would it cost roughly to build a 800 horsepower ProCharge C6, but capable of 1,000? That's easy. If you want an 800, huh?
22, 24. Clutch, blower, fuel system, headers, heads, or a cam.
Yeah. Really, all you need is and also let me correct you real quick because you said ProCharge C6. ProCharger is a brand of supercharger, so it is a centrifugal supercharger. Unless you wanted to go with the ProCharger brand, but I would say you can get a ProCharger or an A&A supercharger setup. Injectors, you will need a fuel system. So if you're going for 800, I would say at minimum dual pumps, which is definitely gonna run you probably like 3,500 or so. Your cam setup, you don't need to do anything with the heads other than just like your cam stuff, your valve springs, retainers, your basics, your Johnson lifters, long tube headers, your X pipe. If you want to do an axle back, you can, but I would say make the full exhaust 3 inches, and then that's the easy. At 14 pounds, I was making 830 with, I made 820 out of my C6 at 13 pounds. So it's hella easy to do it.
Clutch.
And you need a clutch too. So a Monster twin disc or triple disc, I'll run you probably like 2,000, 2,200. Look at Josh on his knees.
Try to do my best work.
You about to fire it up?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. LS7 sounds so good. What else? What else? Yeah, C6 is probably the easiest car to make 800 horsepower in. And if you want to make 800 horsepower, it could be a LS2 or LS3. Both will make 800 plus with a supercharger on it.
Well, 150 was texting.
I gotta sign off my Wi-Fi or Bluetooth.
Yeah, Bluetooth.
All right, we back. You can. Are you done? Or you started back up? Oh, you're just checking the oil. About to check oil level.
I just want to make sure everything's good, and then yeah, that's it. We're on record. Lights are all done. Sway bar inlets are done. Yeah, we're good. Want to make sure everything's good.
Somebody asked what cam was this? This is a Texas Speed cam. This is their Texas Speed LS7 cam, so it's between a stage 3 and stage 4.
Yeah.
I wanted to go with a bigger cam. Josh didn't want to deal with piston the valve clearances, so we played it safe.
And drivability. Imagine if we would have went with the other one. Oh, you would have just, this thing would have already been given away.
Nah, because then I would have did the gears. 373s would have put it right back where it needs to be.
Yeah.
It's the low RPM freeway cruiser.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna buck so hard. It's gonna buck so hard. So hard.
Swangsang doesn't do it.
Huh?
Swangsang doesn't do it on the freeway. But it has the gears on there. It's like I'm at like 2200 instead of being at 1500 with this setup.
Okay, yeah, because you got gears.
Yep, exhaust tucked up nice and high.
Yeah.
I'm about to be taking this off anyway. This exhaust. I'm gonna put the quad tips back on for a little bit. I'm gonna try it, maybe.
Alright, that's all. Okay.
Yeah, me and Janky were talking about doing the quad tips back on here. Unless we do the cutouts directly back into that pipe as a bypass for a straight pipe, but I kind of want it quieter, like when the cutout, or there's no cutout right now, but I want it super quiet with the cutout closed, and then I want it to get louder, so I might end up changing this again. It sounds good. Don't get me wrong. It sounds absolutely amazing. Like when you drive in, there's no drone. When you get on it, it's hella loud. So it's like the perfect exhaust combo. But when you're sitting there at a light and you got CHP or the police behind you, I don't want to be sitting there. Surprisingly, they kind of just look at it and nod. You're like, collab with Adam LZ. I would do a collab with LZ. I would want to do a drift collab with LZ. Let's see. Recommendations for Grand Marquis motor-wise. Shit, I have no clue. I don't know about those. That would be fire, bro. Yeah, I would definitely do a collab with LZ. I'd want to do a drifting collab, like a grassroots collab, not like I want to do a collab. Was like, all right, we're both at just a drift event, or if we did like a private drift day or something, and just had like close friends or something there. Lex knows Adam personally. I think Adam rented one of Lex's cars a couple years ago, so yeah, that's something I'd want to do. Drift the compound. That's hella far, bruh. Hella far. I would love to drift the compound though. I would take Swangsang out there. What happened to the Silverado? Silverado gone. Silverado gone.
It twisted his ankle, so he gave it away. Mother.
It just the truck got too scary. Without the drag radios on there, it was just like you didn't know if it was like gonna come back around or you're gonna catch it. Like, and the way I drive, it was just like I'm gonna bap this car at some point. It was just like that. So I was like, yeah, I'd rather get rid of it. And then I was supposed to get a 4x4, but then what happened? Something popped up when I was gonna buy another truck. I ended up buying something else. I don't remember.
That was before the 6. It was before the TR6, before all that.
Yeah, no, it was way before that.
It was a while ago.
I ended up getting something. I don't remember.
I think you got the BMW because you were like, dude, it was...
Nah, this is before that.
I was before it.
Yeah. It was way before it. How much would it cost? I want to have Josh do the work. You talking about for the C6? How much? If somebody dropped you off a stock C6, they want to make 800 horsepower.
So you're talking about labor is fuel system, pull the engine, do the cam, do the clutch at the same time. It's cheaper that way. It saves you money. Doing the blower kit and
Clutch.
yeah,
Well,
well, yeah,
that's
pull
when
the
the engine
engine.
come out.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I'll do the clutch and the cam at the same time. Put it back in. Doing the blower labor would probably be somewhere around 13, 14, somewhere around there. 1,000.
Is that what? He's right here.
Just do work. Yep. That's what it'll be, around 13, 14 grand, somewhere around there. So it'll work. 4 fuel system. I mean, you're pulling, yeah. Intercooler, take the front bumper off, all that stuff, everything.
Car pretty much gets disassembled.
Yeah.
Tank has to come down for the dual pumps.
Yeah,
Lines.
engine comes out. Oh, headers, exhaust. I mean, yeah. No, that's about right. Yeah. I think Vengeance would charge probably like 30 grand in labor is what they would charge. I'll be there one day.
Plus, somebody said plus Myke commission.
Plus my submission.
I don't get no commission. I kind of sometimes here and there when I need quick stuff done, he be like, "Oh, don't worry about it this time."
Yeah, I got you.
I got like a $3,000 tab with Josh right now.
Yes, yes, he does.
You're the man, Josh. He said, "Should I have the car?" He said, "I should have the car ready and be ready to have it built by the end of the year."
Okay, yeah. If you're serious about it, I'm serious. Just contact me on Instagram.
Cause it also gave you like a little. It gave you a crown by your name, so I could see you and McKinney Nation's comments when y'all type in. Even without the super chat, I can see y'all. It shows y'all as 1 and 2 with little. Y'all got it's so cute. Y'all got little crowns. Run two Cheese GTR with the GT500. Nah, my GT500 wouldn't beat this GTR. Now, if I did my the shit that I was supposed to do to my GT500, then it would be cookies. I was actually supposed to build the
Weren't you supposed to do something today? You never
yeah, huh? Yeah, I was supposed. Remember, I was supposed to do
the diff. The diff. We were gonna do the diff. Oh, I forgot. Yeah.
no for the GT500.
Yeah.
No, remember I was about to.
The diff blew up in this.
Yeah, that's what happened.
Yes.
Yeah, I was about to turn up the GT500.
Yeah.
I was like just gonna do some sneaky shit and not tell nobody. I was gonna port the blower, do the whole little combination, and then I was actually thinking about going to race Corey's GT500. Right now, Corey has the self-proclaimed quote fastest street GT500, but we could easily take that title. We could easily take that title as a bolt-on GT500. So I thought about doing it, but this thing blew up. So now all the money that I was gonna do, the ported blower and the fuel system, ended up having to go into here. Now we got no ported blower.
We got no ported blower.
And then I just got back on the SC stuff. So now it's like, I'm gonna leave my GT500 alone. I haven't even drove it, man. I feel bad for that car. I haven't started it. My mode probably erased off of it already. Honda S2000 with a J-swap. I don't fit in the S2000. Will fitment on the Vet is spot on. Come on, man. You come on. You know we don't play with this fitment. It's like perfect. About to pull her out.
Yeah.
I love the way this high compression LS7 sounds. rich. I think it does that on cold start because the O2 sensor takes a second to warm up. Yeah, that's what it is.
Great. That's like stock, baby.
Bro, I love this car. Such a good, like, everyday car. EP Driven with a super chat donation. What do you think of the S550 but GT5 or not GT500, GT 5.0 boosted? Bruh, the Coyotes in the S550s, bro, they will make power. Like, essentially, a Coyote is basically a dumbed down GT500. Instead of it being a 5.2, it's a 5.0, and it just doesn't have the forged pistons and shit in it. But essentially, the Coyote will support. People make 1,000 horsepower on the Coyote. Josh worked fast. He by himself. Yup. Josh is a one-man show. Why do you live? Huh? Why do you live? Is Cali? Why do you live? Is Cali? Question mark? Question mark? 2016 3.8 Genesis Coupe. Put a big single turbo on it. Josh is the faster mechanic. Yeah, Josh is fast. Josh is fast. Stock block 5.9. Where the Viper? The Viper's at my boy Dan's house. I got the TR6 in the garage right now, so I took the Viper to his house and just left it in his garage for probably a couple weeks. Yeah, a Coyote boosted will make power. Stock block Coyote will easily make 1,000. I wouldn't say easily. They do blow up, but it will make 1,000. If you had to drive one car for the rest of your life, which car would it be?
Ooh.
If I had to drive one car for the rest of my life.
Something we don't have?
Yeah, could it be something I don't have, or does it have to be a car that I own right now?
Any car?
Because if it's something I don't have and it could be anything,
Yeah, see, that's...
it's easy. I'm going with the Pagani.
Yeah.
I'm going with the Pagani. Pagani it is, or Koenigsegg, or be ultra black and get a what you call it?
Okay.
No, not a Hellcat. You know what I'm about to say? What is it? Bro, it's the blackest supercar you can get. Bugatti.
Oh, Bugatti. Yeah.
Bugatti.
Bugatti.
That's the rich nigga Hellcat.
Veyron.
Those are sexy too. Koenigsegg, I don't know. The Koenigsegg body styling is just.
I love the engineering, and I know.
I love how the
Myke
wing.
and
I love how the wing is separate off of it. Like it doesn't attach to it. It's like completely separate and overhangs. Like, I love that.
And dude, the interior, the machining, the everything, dude. Just the engineering. I love it. The mechanics.
Yes, that shit's so sexy. Would you do an S550? Would you do an S550 5.0 boosted or 370Z 2JZ? Ooh, God. Hey, Epic. I think I want to say if you comment regular, you don't have to keep donating to the super chat, my dog. I appreciate it, but you don't have to keep doing it. Your comment, I should be able to see your comment with a badge by your name since y'all already donated. I think I'll be able to see it. But boosted 370Z or Coyote. Oh God. I'm gonna have to go 2JZ on this one, man. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to go 2JZ 370Z. Just because I really like the way 370Zs look. So if I was to be like, all right, I'm gonna build a crazy wide body 370Z with like maybe the Renegade body kit or something from Carbon what do they call it? CCC, I think. I can't remember. Carbon Crown Crafting or whatever. So, anywho, wide body kit, 1,000 some horsepower, done. Josh is bringing in a V3. This Junior car. This looks exactly like Junior's car. No, it's not Junior car. It got California plates. Yeah, see, Mackenzie's dream car is a Ferrari Enzo. Yeah, I love the Enzos. Enzos look good, but like if I had to pick one car to be in for forever, then I gotta go with like a Koenigsegg or a Pagani. Didi, do a drift build on it. What, on a 370Z? I don't know. A 2JZ 370Z will probably be like one of the cars that I would build myself and keep. Like if my 370Z didn't already have the VR30 in there, I would take that shit out and put a 2J in it, or do another version of my 350Z in a 370Z chassis. So another, let's say LS3 or something, but instead of doing the ported LS8 supercharger, I would probably do like a Magnuson 2650 or something. What part of Cali you from? I'm from NorCal. I'm from Oakland. Is the Viper ever gonna get Calvo treatment? Nah, I'm not. I'm never doing that. I'm never sending that particular Viper to Calvo. That Viper is like it's one of 37 ACR Vipers in that color combo, so it's a rare color package, and I think it's the only one that's supercharged, and it has the OG Paxton, so it's like real period correct. So I'd rather keep that car how it is, and then get rid of it later for the right price. Epic driven, I knew it. Yeah, the 370Z with the 2J is gonna be my bet on that one. DD, nah, the Chaser, I think it's called a 4-door JDM car. Yeah, the Chaser is basically a 4-door Supra. They come with 2Js and shit. Some of them come with 1J, some come with 2Js. Another 300ZX. Man, I've looked, bro. I can't find another. I cannot find another 370Z. Now I'm stuck on 370Z. I can't find another slick top 300ZX. I've been looking and I can't find one at all. Chain is dope, by the way. Thank you. I actually have another chain being made. Y'all know I usually rock my pendants with my daughters on there. So I got another one being made for them. It's like a bigger pendant, that way I don't have to wear 2 chains. I kind of got tired of it making noise through the microphone, so I was like, I'm gonna make a new pendant and then I'll just rock that one all the time. It's another Cuban, but it's like a diamond out Cuban. Just gives me MySpace vibes, bro. Yeah. What happened to the CTSV and the Swang Stang? CTSV is at the machine shop. Josh is gonna be picking up the motor hopefully sometime next week. Once the motor
drop off the 416 too.
Yeah. So yeah, CTSV will be back soon. Once it's done, I'm gonna give it away though. I want a Trackhawk. I think I'm gonna get a Trackhawk. So CTSV I'm gonna probably turn it down a little bit, right at like a 1100 or like 1050, and then just leave it there. Junior just called me, but I had to forward him. Hex is planning on getting the ECU for the VR30 370. I don't know what they trying to do. I'll get to that road when I get there. I ain't even been thinking about that car.
Mailbox.
Damn, Junior forwarded you.
Damn.
Oh shit, I'm damn near FaceTime C7 June. Which one's Junior?
Oh, it was FaceTime who?
June?
Right here. Junior VSS.
Junior VSS just put him by all his cars.
Yeah, hella cars. Yeah.
What's up, fool? I'm on live when you called.
What you doing? Still doing an oil change?
Nah, I'm done. Car's outside.
Oh, you just chilling?
Yeah, I'm chilling on live, just vibing with the chat.
Oh shit! Tell nigga Johnson need an oil change too.
Junior said he need an oil change too.
Well, him or the car?
He said you were the car.
Shit, both.
He said both.
I got you, boo.
Hey, tell him, are we assembling this motor or what we doing?
He said you assembling this motor or what we doing?
What's up?
He said you assembling his motor or what we doing?
Yeah, on Tuesday. Tuesday, I'm assembling the engine.
He's 100% sure.
That I'm building the engine on Tuesday? Yeah.
I heard Tuesdays ago.
Tuesdays ago? Okay.
Where you at, fool?
Shit, right here, just chilling at the house, dealing with the crib shit.
How's it doing? Club doing cool or what?
That's alright.
You trying to go grab some food?
I'm about to get bought the fuck out and be rich again.
Why you gonna let them buy you out? Why they just ain't cashing you out?
I'm over it.
They gonna the buyout's gonna have to be good then.
Shit, better be. I don't give a fuck. I need my money back so I can buy a Ferrari.
This nigga in a Ferrari. Oh, all right. Pull up to the shop. Let's grab food. I'm hungry. I ain't ate yet.
Not really.
All
Are
right.
you on live, YouTube?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube Live.
I'm gonna jump in the chat.
That's good.
Ugh.
Go. Update on the SC300s. Man, we've been talking about the SCs all day today. Build a Hemi. Only Hemi I'm building is a Trackhawk or Hellcat. What do you think my LS3 will make with Frankenstein M311 heads, GPI S3 full bolt-on, and E85? That should sound like foreign language. Josh, what is he talking about?
Dude. What chassis is it in? What chassis? What chassis are you guys in? 5th gen? Or C6?
Oh, good luck seeing the
Manual?
comment pop up.
If it's a manual and you put it on the 85, that thing's gonna put down like 525, 535. And it wouldn't take manifold.
What does Josh think about a 3.8 Lambda? Lambda?
Is that that's what does Josh thinks about 3.8 Lambda? That's air fuel with E85.
I don't know what that was. There's 300 slick top in my area in the East Coast. Yeah, that's hella far though. I don't want an East Coast car. I want a California slick top, no rust. Bring back the drift trike. Go back down these comments. Ever been to Cadillac Attack? I have not. Man, my V3 would probably be hella fast with a drag radio on it. What do you think my V3 would run if we had like a 17 on it?
I would say a 9. Full interior. Or did we take the interior out?
If we run it exactly how it is, just with some grip.
9.2 at 153.
Josh says 9.2.
At 153, you don't have a converter. A converter will put you in the high 8s, 9.0s. Actually, yeah, yep, 9.3 the way it sits with tires. At 152, 153 with the torque converter, it would probably do like an 890. Yep.
See, one of y'all can go figure it out if y'all win it. I'm over it. I'm over my V3. On to the next one. I'd be too worried about it getting stolen. That's also what the Trackhawk stuff. I'm like, man, I get a Trackhawk. What if it gets stolen? What's up with the BMW? Man, I got the engine, everything. Josh already assembled it. I dropped it off at D's. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for D to get caught up on some work. And I want to get... When me and Junior get rid of this C6, I'm going to finish up the... when we get rid of the C6, then I'm going to get rid of my V. After my V, I'm going to focus on the BMW and the 6.4. Then I'm going to see how I feel about the BMW, if I want to keep it or not. If not, then I don't know. I really like the BMW, so it's one of those cars where like it's a sick car that I don't need to get rid of, but I'm just trying to make myself downsize, and I want to keep core cars, but I only have one BMW, so I kind of feel like I got to keep that car as the only Euro car on the channel. Plus, it's sick. Like it's a sick ass car. But I got a combination for the E36, bruh, for it to be like, whew, like spicy. Someone stole my son's Fox body? Damn, that sucks. I haven't heard of a Fox body getting stolen in hella long. Kill switch is your best friend for the Dodge and Jeep? Nah, we got we got kill switch on the C. Not C5 with the. We got kill switch on the V. All that. Like if somebody wants the car, they'll tow it.
Yeah, and one of my customers, we had a kill switch. I'm letting everybody know this out there in the world. OBD2 port completely gone. Kill switch completely gone, or kill switch in the trunk, but I don't think he activated. But OBD2 port, they still took it with not even. They pulled the whole dash. Something behind the stereo now on the V3s. There you go.
At his dealership, at his job,
At the dealership while he was working in the middle of the day.
broad daylight.
Car makes like 9, 10 rear wheel too.
It used to.
Oh, you see.
It's probably that engine's probably in the old school somewhere now.
It is.
Somebody's box Chev
Some
on 22-inch
somewhere
Dayton's.
on Guy's Dyno right now to get to. Like, damn.
Fuck.
Ah.
Bro, if my V3 got stolen,
Oh, we're finding it.
I know way too many people for me to not find my
Yep.
car.
Yeah, that'd be so easy for us.
And when I find it, don't call the police. Call me.
Yep.
Don't call the police. Call me. Let me know where it's at, cause we going to get it. And whoever's there, whatever's there, is just gonna be collateral damage. So if somebody steal my car, don't take it to your mama house or granny house, cause that house is getting aired out. Shoot first, ask questions later. I wouldn't even want the car back at that point. I wouldn't even want the car back. It'll just be the principal. I'm cheese grading that car. Cheese grading it. I'm gonna let insurance pay me for it. Now I'm not even gonna fight nobody. If my V3 gets stolen and I find out where it's at, bro,
We're gonna burn it to the ground.
it will be a green light on my own car. I'd put up a ransom. I'd be facing little Dirk allegations right now if somebody stole some of my shit. You know how cheap it is to get somebody whacked off these days? Got people that get your body for like 10 bands, for real. Here, bro, go get my car back. Ooh, somebody in the comments, they trying to get me clipped. They said, why Jason over Geith? I ain't answering that.
Oh, here we go.
That's a setup.
It's different.
I use both tuners.
Yep.
I use Geith on my C5 and my LS stuff. I use Jason on my CTSV with the auto stuff and the trucks. So preference. But if I call Geith, hey Geith, we just finished the car. Can I hit the dyno? It's good. Pull up 9:30. Jason, I'm waiting a month. Used to wait like a week. Now you damn near wait forever for Jason to get you in. Sometimes they get me in though. Nah, you good, Benz. I'm just fucking with you. Finished watching the ride along video with the C5. Yeah, it was a cool little chill. Man, that's the thing. So if y'all seen the C5 video that I just dropped, if you see the outside car footage where I had the 360 camera up there was way more footage that I wanted to use on that, but it just looked too reckless. Like we're going through all the corners. It was like, this looks too reckless. Like I'm gonna get flagged if I post this. So it's like I kind of had to dumb it down, but it was like I can't use the footage. I literally can't use the footage. That's why I want to start like a close friends group on here, or members only, or whatever it's called, and then just post exclusive content like that I'm worried about getting dinged for the members. Like I don't even like if it's members only, I wouldn't even be focused on monetizing it. So I think if I don't monetize it, I can get away with pretty much doing whatever. So that's what I'm saying. If it's like members only, to where it's like, all right, cool, I'm still making some money from my video, then members only gets to see all the crazy wild shit that we don't get to post. But it just be feeling weird because I'm like, I don't like feeling like I'm charging to be accessible, you know? But at the same time, you got females doing OnlyFans and stuff, making hella money, and they ain't even doing nothing creative. Like, how hard is it to put a carrot in your butt? Josh does that all the time.
I didn't think I could afford all my cars. That are all broken too. Jesus Christ.
But yeah, I don't know. Lex, me and Lex gonna have to talk. I'm trying to get Lex to become my manager. I really want. Lex has great ideas. That's been my dog since forever. Like he pretty much was like my drifting brother. Guided me as a little young wild nigga when I was younger, so I would trust Lex being my manager and making making smarter decisions for me. I think next. I think Lex can help me get to like that next level. Lex has a lot of connections. He knows a lot of people. I just be too stubborn and lazy to do the stuff he be recommending. But I'm just like, man. I sat down with him the other day. I'm like, bro, I'm willing to let you figure it out for me. Figure it out. I get rich, you get rich. That's always been the goal. That's why I try to have all my partners do YouTube. Try to have everybody do YouTube. Where it's like, bro, like I really want to have a team of just solid people that are like my close friends. Where it's like, all right, we all do YouTube, we all get this money, and then we all go out and have fun. It's like it ain't no fun when you got one or two people that make money and the other people are kind of just like trying to figure it out. It's like
consistent too. That's hard.
Yeah, like if you notice, I would have been plugged Josh's YouTube channel. Josh told me directly, he's like, nope. Let me get my videos up, and then if you feel like you want to shout it out, then you can. But Josh has been grinding, so I'm just like, all right, I'm letting him do his thing. But he didn't want me to shout him out, so it's like kind of just letting him go. And now that I see consistency out of him, it's like, all right, cool, bruh's really sticking to it. Same thing with Tone. Tone's been trying to do YouTube, but like I told him, I said, bro, I'm not shouting you out unless you show me that you put in the effort. Because I feel like before with situations with people, like I've lost a lot of relationships trying to help put people on, and when they didn't get to a certain level, they blame me for it, So it's just like I kind of like you start doing what you're doing. Let me see some consistency in you. Get your catalog together, and then when I see like you really put in the work, then I'm down to push. But it's just like people just can't be consistent, and then when they don't see the instant gratification, bro, it's just like, oh, you didn't push me hard enough. Like, nigga, what you want me to do? Shout you out every four fucking posts I make? Like I can't force people to subscribe. I can't force people to watch. Like, hey, I got X amount of subscribers, and not all my subscribers watch. Like it's just the luck of it. Like sometimes YouTube don't send out notifications. It's a lot that goes on with it. So it's like even when my numbers are low, like currently my numbers are lower than they usually are, but it's just like, all right, whatever. I'm still making money. I'm still having fun, and I still got that core fan base that like regardless are always going to tune in. So it's like those are the people that I continue to do videos for. Like if I was sitting here like, oh my God, bro, we used to get like 100,000 views, and we used to get average of 60,000 views, and now we average like 20,000 to 30,000. Like imagine me seeing that and being like, oh, now I'm discouraged because I'm not making what I used to make, or I don't feel like the growth is happening. It's like, nah, it's like, bro, I do it because I have people that are always constantly checked in. So it's like, all right, cool. I'm still making enough money to support my family. I'm still making enough money to take care of what I need to do. So it's like, why would I stop? It's like people get hella greedy and caught up on just trying to get those views and trying to get that big check, to where it's just like, bro, any type of business you do, I don't care what it is. If you have a business, every single month you're not gonna make the same amount. You never know. For Josh might get 2 V3s and like, damn, I made 30 grand this month. Or he might do 10 can jobs and be like, damn, I only made 20 grand this month. Yeah. So YouTube works the same way. Like my last YouTube check for this month is about to be huge, but look at how much more I was working. Look at how many videos I was posting last month compared to the previous months. Like this check that's coming is probably one of my biggest, not my biggest checks, but one of my bigger checks in the last like 3 years. But it came down to me just being consistent and locking in. Just, all right, I'm going home, I'm editing, I'm dropping a video. I'm going home, I'm editing, I'm dropping a video. So that's your revenue is gonna be based on your consistency. Like that's just how it is. And I told Junior personally, I was like, bro, since I met you, we've been outside, I've been slacking, and I can see it. I can see it on my YouTube stuff. So it's like, bro, I'm not staying out late. I'm going home. Like I'm not going out to hang out. I'm not going to chill at the shop. I'm not going to chill at the house. Like I'm about to be outside, getting back. I'm going back to making my videos and just having fun with my YouTube content. So doing it that way, for me, feels like it keeps my head the clearest, because it did get to a point where I was like, bruh, you start stressing over it, you start seeing your numbers drop or whatever, and it's just like, it gets discouraging. But at the same time, you'd be like, it was a point where I wasn't even getting this many views. So it's like, why not lock in and just focus on the people that are going to be there, Like, stop trying to, Like, instead of me being like, I'm gonna focus on what's right here, like, no, I want to focus on everything over here, but then I can't control all this over here, so now I'm panicking and tripping off of it because I can't control what new viewers are gonna be watching the channel, what old viewers are gonna be coming back. It's just like, bro, you throw things out there and you let whatever happens with the content happens with the content. But we're guaranteed between 15 and 30,000 views in the first 24 hours of every video we post, based on like the solid people that are just like, bro, I'm checking. I don't gotta get a notification. They be like, I don't got a notification. Notification didn't even come. I know you post every day at 9 o'clock, and if you don't post, cool, I'm gonna check the next day at 9 o'clock. So those are the people that I'm just like, all right, I'm gonna stay consistent for these people that are still dedicated to my shit versus trying to focus on like, oh, well, I'm not getting paid as much or I'm not getting as many views, so I don't want to post more. It's like, whatever. And I also got to a point where it's like, bro, I gotta start having more fun. Like, I got to a point where I was just like, I felt like I was just working, money going out, building, and I just got tired of the building contents where I was like, bro, I gotta get outside, I gotta take risks, and I gotta have fun again. Like, that's what really made me happy with the shit. What was that? Drop merch with the giveaways? Nah, don't. See, that's the thing. People be like, oh, drop merch with the giveaways. The reason why I don't want to do it that way, any and everybody that does merch drops with giveaways, bro, you better not shoot me. I'm gonna come up there and throw you down.
Carter, don't fuck around.
But the thing with dropping merch and doing, let's say you have a dollar amount. Let's say if I wanted to give away my CTSV and I needed to make a minimum of 80 grand for me to break even on that car or whatever. Let's say my target is $80,000 that I need to make, so it's like, all right, this car is leaving. If that's the target, now I take that price, I put it in merch, subtracted by the amount that I gotta ship it, the people I gotta pay, and the product. So now to get to that goal, it takes twice or three times as long to do it. And a lot of times people that want the car don't give a shit about a sticker. Like, I entered Kick's giveaway and I said, bro, keep the sticker. I don't want the sticker. He still sent the stickers, but I was like, I don't care about the stickers. I'm entering because I want the car. So there's that. I don't want giveaways that are open for 3 to 6 months at a time, just waiting hella long, bro. Like, y'all see way too many of those giveaways and people start complaining about them, and it just don't work. Like, I'd rather have those short, quick giveaways. At most, like, all right, cool, this giveaway stayed open for anywhere from 3 days to 3 weeks. All right, we sold it up. I think the longest we had a giveaway open was like a month, and we had to clear a large amount for that damn C7. That C7 was it's a 1,500 horsepower car. Like, it had to clear the cost of the car, the parts, and all that. So other than that, everything else has been like, all right, 2-3 weeks. Sometimes even the C6 was like 2 days. So you got giveaways that run like that. I just don't like doing them. I don't want to keep a giveaway open for that long, and now I'm sitting on people's money and I'm waiting for it. Like, I don't like doing it that way. Everybody that does merch giveaways with cars, the giveaways are open for months, bro. And it's because you have to clear it, and then they're trying to maximize the profit because they got to do so much work. It's like, if you enter my giveaway, it's like it's because you're entering because you want the car. You want what y'all seen on the channel, and y'all already know. Put your car on the TRC, more subscribers will follow. Huh? Put more cars what? On TRC? TRC?
That racing channel? YouTube?
Right? Huh?
That's from Florida.
I know. I'm just fucking with them. Move out of California. It's worth the wait though. Nah, bruh, keeping a giveaway open for that long is crazy. Like, you're sitting on people money. It's just, yeah, I canceled the 2JZ giveaway. I canceled it. Everybody got refunded for that 2JZ giveaway. But yeah, that race channel. And see, 100 to 250 spots is fair if it's limited spots. The thing with limited spots is if you offer a package deal, let's say you do 1 ticket for 100 or you do 2 tickets for 150, that number of spots is going to change because now somebody got a ticket for $50, whereas it would have been 100. So the number is going to change based on that. So the dollar amount is going to change. So that's why I don't do spots. I do it for a dollar amount that I want for the car. Once we hit that, I close it. It be plain and simple. Once we hit that, close it. Why'd you refund it? I refunded it because I'm shadow banned on IG. I'm shadow banned and the giveaway was moving hella slow. Like people were saying they couldn't see it. So yeah, if you look at my YouTube numbers right now or my IG literally got me shadow banned. I usually average like anywhere from 5 to like 15,000 likes or almost damn near 100,000 views on any video posted on IG, but right now we shadow banned for God knows whatever reason. Like we did a posted something that had like 200 likes in like an hour. I'm definitely shadow banned, and my story counts down, so I know I'm shadow banned. If you gotta type in my full name to see me on IG, I'm shadow banned. But we'll be on shadow banned soon, I'm sure. Shadow banned for what? I don't know, bro. Maybe 1 minute you post something, you'd be like, all right, 100,000 views. Like, it'd be like crazy. But then you'd be like, what the fuck did I do to get shadow banned? Instagram be doing that. Certain words, or maybe if you comment talking shit back to some people, Instagram unfollowed you for me. Yeah, see, like, I don't know why I did that. Like, I don't. If I'm gonna unfollow somebody, more than likely I'm just gonna block them. I'm not gonna unfollow you from my channel. I'm just gonna block you. So if it was me blocking you, you wouldn't have been able to see it at all. But you know, we just continue. We ain't struggling. We ain't hurting. Everything's good. So, like I said, I'm in good spirits. I'm ready to just start drifting. That's all I'm worried about. I want to start drifting. So that's where I'm focusing attention at. How you get strike for Junior donut, bro? I did. I got in trouble because Junior's doing donuts, bro. And then it was a car meet. I went to a car meet and I was recording people leave the car meet and they flagged me. They flagged me and was like, "Yep, can't post this." I'm like, bro, I'm recording people leaving the car meet. If there's people standing around and somebody's driving off, like what kind of AI robot is looking at this like, we're gonna ding that one. Yes, 100%. Instagram does hate on giveaways for sure. But that's the thing. I try to market through Instagram because I don't like. As crazy as it sounds, like I should be just focusing. Like I should get my bread and call it a day. I want my cars when I do giveaways and the stuff that I'm doing. I want them to go to people that are in tune with the Instagram, that are in tune with the YouTube channel and stuff like that. So I want my cars personally to go to people that I know that follow and keep up with me. If I start posting, like you'll see people have, like, you ever went on Facebook Market or be on Facebook and you see an ad for 8080 or whatever other person doing a giveaway, you see a random ad saying, oh, this person's giving away something, buy here, blah, 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 blah. It's like, I don't want that. I don't want random people joining it, because then I feel like random people join it, somebody random wins, they don't appreciate it, they don't know what was done, like they didn't get the bond and really be a part of the build. So it's like, that's why I kind of just keep it. I'll notify y'all on YouTube. I'll be like, yo, we getting ready to do this, and then I'll post it on Instagram, because if you don't follow my Instagram, you can't even comment. So it's like, I try to keep my shit to where it's like, all right, it's just going to the people that support. Like, it ain't about, oh, I need to make as much money as possible. It's like, nah, rather you know, you get sentimental with your shit. So it's like, you want your stuff to go to people that are gonna take care of it. Like my G35 right now, it annoys me seeing it. That thing is in like Washington now. It was in an impound yard. I'm just like, bro, like shit like that I hate seeing. So it's like, I'd rather for the car to go to like good people, and it's just like, all right, we good. Like, just think about it. Like I could easily start this giveaway for this C6, 900 horsepower C6. It's going to hit. People love C6s, 1,000 horsepower setup. We all know it's going. Damn, Hexa was calling me. Imagine me now, like with my following, I'm posting on YouTube, I'm posting on TikTok, I'm making ads on Facebook, and I'm doing paid promotions on TikTok. Now I got millions of people viewing this, and even if you have millions of people watching it, there's gonna be a couple hundred people out of that see it and be like, oh, we're gonna join this, we're gonna get in it. Then there's gonna be people that aren't familiar with anything, they're just looking for a chance to win this. And it's just like, me personally, I don't like it. I just, that's just my cup of tea. I want my shit to go to people I know are gonna take care of it. Like if I was a dog breeder, I wouldn't just be like, oh, I'm coming to the highest bidder, whoever's gonna be giving me the best price, here, take a puppy. Like, nah, I'd be like, let me see what type of people these is. Let me make sure this dog's going to a good home. Like, I look at it the same way. Like at the end of the day, yo, the cars that I build, I feel like are like my art pieces, Like I put a lot of time effort into getting shit how I want it and being very particular with things. Where it's like, all right, yeah, Hexa called me. Yeah, calling and saying a couple months. Nah, they probably calling me and telling me they picked up the motor. I'm pretty sure that's what that is, but I'll call him back later. Pretty sure that's what that is, because he told me earlier he was going to get the engine. True good heart, bruh. It's hard to find these days, man. It's crazy because I've been doing giveaways for a long time. Like if you've been keeping up, you know, like I used to do giveaways for like, what was it? In like 2 days I'd be closing the giveaway just because like, all right, I reached my quota, I can stop it. I had people like, oh bro, can I send kids? I'm like, bro, it's full. I reached the quota, that's it. Like, it is what it is. Like if I wanted to really just be like, I'm about to eat, I just leave shit open for months on end. So yeah, at the end of the day, I just want my shit to go to people that are familiar with me and familiar with the channel, man. That's all I care about. Like I want to be able to go to your page or something and see that, like, all right, cool, the car's doing good, or oh, bruh did some tasteful mods to the car. I appreciate it. Like I'll peek in and look at my old cars, and it's just like, you know, if somebody you don't know has it, it's like you don't even know where to find that person. All you know is just, all right, I'm shipping the car here, and that's that. Nas still good? Yeah, Nas is good. Him and Pumbaa at the house. Need to build a Nissan Chaser. A Nissan Chaser. A Nissan Chaser. There you go. Toyota Chaser. There you go. Good correct. I'm surprised he hasn't gone for S15. I like S15s. So, fun fact. EOS 2JZ S15. I was gonna buy that car from him. I think at the time he told me, was it 40 or 45,000. I was interested in buying a car, and I was gonna do it. I wanted to lock it in, but this nigga wanted to keep the wheels in the front bumper. Said, how you gonna? I'm not buying a car for $40,000 to $45,000, and you take the wheels in the front bumper. Hell no, because I don't want to have to source another front bumper or have to get the front bumper painted. And it's like I liked it because it already had the wheels on it, so I ended up not doing that one. But yeah, I would have loved to have that 2JZ S15. I wouldn't even mind an RB25 or RB26 S15. Here, fool for that, bro. And EOS dope too. I love EOS builds. I've been on EOS for a long time. It was one of my SR240 brothers. One of the few people that still drift 240s with SRs in them. He's always had good style and everything. So his car was like, I was like, bro, that's sick. 45 grand, I would have bought it. Taking the bumper and the wheels off was a no deal for me. The thing with it, yeah, me personally, I'd start fresh and build an S15. But if I can already find one that already has a 2JZ done, then it's just like, oh, cool, perfect. Then it takes me from having to do the footwork, because what I've learned is if you can find it already with a swap and just finish it, you kind of come out cheaper than buying the whole swap kit and stuff and doing it that way. Like the E36, like I got that car for pretty cheap and ended up putting a lot of money into it, but essentially the swap was already done. So I saved on that end. I just ended up putting a lot more into it than I wanted to do the cleanup things that I wanted to do. I mean, the E36, I probably should have just started with my own fresh build, because we ended up taking that whole damn motor apart, ended up doing all that stuff. Did the wiring, and then it ended up blowing up. So even now, I'm like, I'm getting rid of the trans. I'm doing a standalone. So I ended up double doing it, but whatever. I got to have fun with it. Channel need the S58. I know. I'm supposed to go to. Oh, I'm actually supposed to go to Jenkins today. He wanted me to go by and look at these wheels and help him with specs. Drift with T-Pain. I would for sure drift with T-Pain. Kenny Nation with a super chat donation. Last question before I gotta go. You did some mods. You did some mods on the high school car way back. Have you done any updates on him in that build? You talking about Gustavo's car? Nah, I don't. I think I followed Gustavo on my old page, and I haven't found him. But the last time I heard or seen of Gustavo, he had the 350. I think he ended up changing the wheels and the body kit and stuff. He ended up starting doing his own little thing on there. I think he was trying to do, he wanted to do like time attack racing, like road racing and stuff like that. Then I didn't see him. I don't know if he still has a car, if he got rid of it, but I know he ended up getting a girlfriend, and bruh started hitting the gym. Little bruh started getting buff and shit. So I don't know what he's doing. I know for sure he locked in with a female and started, hitting the gym and getting gains. So I think he probably just, been a young man out here exploring these streets, clapping cheeks. He definitely got a girlfriend for sure. Girlfriends run everything. Yeah, I think he was going out and stuff. I don't know. Interesting. I should try to see if I can find him, get an update on him. How you feel about LS2s? LS2s are cool. The cool part about LS2s is out of the LS motors, they have the highest compression. So they kind of make similar to LS3 power, but I think LS3s just have better heads and the extra displacement. But LS2s are cool. I just feel like people damn near charge. What's that?
Don't knock my LS2, bro.
I ain't knocking it. Look, it's a dynograph for almost 11. How long did it last?
It blew up.
See?
Blew up, but 1,034 on 22 pounds. Pro Charge F1A94. Stock cubes.
It blew up.
It blew up.
Don't say anything. Do you want Sprite, Coke,
Oh,
Diet Coke?
Diet Coke. You brought me food?
Oh, yeah, a little bit of food.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm starving.
Hi.
What's up? How you doing?
Oh, no. This is Val. Babe, cook for you?
How about Josh?
Bro, I'm so
Nice to
hungry.
meet you.
I ain't ate shit all day. And I've been on here with y'all for like,
No Coke.
you doing Coke?
I'm doing the
Yeah, so that's for you, bro.
Mike, Jessica,
Thank you.
Jessica, Mike, Val.
What's good with you?
Jessica, this is Val right here, Mike.
Behind you.
Jessica, Val?
Uh,
Val, what's up with you? Show you too. Go ahead, you good? Joshy, food.
Talk to me.
Dumplings?
Eat, enjoy.
Oh, this shit hot. It's steaming. Yeah, I'm gonna crack that open, let that cool a little bit. What's this, lumpia?
Is it lumpia or egg roll?
Egg roll or lumpia?
Egg roll. Egg roll. For sure that's an egg roll.
Bro. This is my first snack today. Need Jengi's Fadizi. Yeah, I plan on buying Jengi's FD, maybe. You think supercharged?
I think so. It sounds like it's Pro Charger. Definitely sounds like a Pro Charger. Sounds like the head unit.
It's not junior. If I get rid of my CTSV, I'm probably buying a Trackhawk.
Track.
Stock 4.8 LS, max PSI. All of it. All of it until it takes no more. Height? I'm 6'2". Is a GoPro a good content starter camera? It is. I use GoPros for hella long. A long time I used GoPros until I got my Sony. Trackhawk gonna be sketchy to park anywhere. I know, man. Can't have shit nice without somebody trying to steal it.
Notice you have a GoPro mount on the C5 by the plate too.
You
have a GoPro mount on your C5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, by the plate.
I know.
I just saw that. I noticed that.
I should have used it.
Oh, last night? Oh, yeah. It's gonna be some good content tomorrow night.
Those videos look crisp. That new camera is
It
so
looks
crispy
good.
at night.
Looks good.
That new camera is so crispy at night. I love that thing.
GoPro or no?
Nah, man. If I tell you everybody content
Oh,
will
no,
look
no,
like
no,
mine.
no. Disregard, disregard.
Nah, it's a Insta360.
Oh, okay.
Insta360 have
It looks really good.
they got bigger processors than GoPros, so they do way better at low light. And they have a nighttime mode. Bro, I'm so starving. Y'all don't even understand. DD, would you ever do some videos of your experiences in other countries? We done travel vlogs before. I think we went. I don't know if I vlogged when we went to the Philippines. I don't think I did.
No, you were just posting on social media.
Yeah, I don't think I was vlogging. How you feel about Ford Explorer? Damn, Gigi, I think I seen your comment. I was actually gonna get to your comment. You had sent it regular. Ford Explorers, like I don't know. This is a big ass truck. That is a big ass truck. Trackhawk or Lamborghini Urus? Trackhawk. When I rented the Urus in Miami, I wasn't a fan of it. Now, I would easily take a Urus if I had to pick one. I'd take a Urus and sell it and then buy a Trackhawk. Go to Tokyo and rent drift cars. How's your boy that got out of prison with the Fox body? Aaron's good. What happened to your little nephew that used to be in the house? He ended up moving back with his mama. Little niggas out here fucking up. Lost cause, man. Will be a good NA motor to build for a box Chev?
Oh, something with cubes, right?
6 liter stroker.
They're heavy, right?
Yeah. 402 stroker.
But yeah, do a stroker.
402 stroker if you're keeping it NA. Or a 402 stroker if you're trying to boost it too. 402 is my bet. I'm 6'2", 300 in a C5 comfortably. C5s have room.
They have more room than a C6.
They do.
Especially a C7.
Yeah, C7 passenger side, when we got in that accident, my knees hit the dash and shit. C7 is not comfortable. Myke need to buy an IROC, bro. If I bought an IROC, it would 100% get 416 LS3, a wide body, and it'll just be clean. Like the Detroit Speed.
It wasn't a no.
What, IROC?
IROC?
I think they dope. Now I wouldn't get a convertible.
I love convertible. IROC.
I know you be seeing the messages, always ignoring the Z. Bro, I get so many messages. I get so many messages you talking about on IG. I try not to even check them.
Oh yeah, he doesn't even respond to mine. Nothing personal. It's just he's flooded. It's just
Bruh, it's
so
floods.
much.
I had to turn
So
I
much.
had to turn my comments off for stories. It's like when I say flooded, it's flooded. It'll be just like always questions. Towards like even people I normally would talk to, I can't even find the messages. I have to like type in their name to find them. 6'2", 260. I'm not sure if I fit in the C6. You'll fit in the C6. C6 is more of a height thing. Junior's 5'10" and 400 pounds, and he daily drives his ZR1 around. Damn, I'm supposed to be going to meet up with Junior. I'm hungry.
He's not coming down. Or you guys are meeting up.
I don't know. I could have sworn I told him to come here. Imagine if he finished the 6'4", bruh. I be trying. I swear, when I say I be trying, I be like, all right, cool, D, we're gonna do this. I'm ready. I'm gonna drop the 6'4" off, and then an engine blows up. I blew up 2 engines, bruh, when all this is supposed to be going to the 6'4". E36 and the 240 both blew up at the same time. Floored. You know what the common denominator in that is? Josh, what's the common denominator in the 240 blowing up and the E36 blowing up?
Oil changes?
No.
No.
Nigga,
What,
the oil
the-
change had nothing to do with that fucking piston thing popping out.
No. What is it?
The common denominator. You know what it is?
No, tell me. Pray tell.
Both of them weren't motors that we had built. There's somebody else's built motors already.
I remember when you guys first pulled the head off. Josh, what is this piston? I Googled it. It was some off-the-wall Taiwanese, I don't know what, but, I mean,
Yeah.
damn.
Kaboof.
That's right. Yeah.
The 2 motors that blew up weren't mine.
Yeah. They were just, yeah.
It's crazy behavior. If any motor should have blew up, it should have been that 350Z.
Yeah.
350Z was
Those
insane.
drops are not rated for that power.
When Josh checked it, he was like, these rods are rated at 900 crank. I was like, well, are they stronger than the LS3 rods? He was like, yeah. I'm like, whoop, we good. 350Z, bruh. That car is brutal. I don't think I've ever mashed another car up like that. 850 horsepower, 850 torque. Like, I don't know how that played out like that, but that combination worked so good. I miss if the body work wasn't done like that on that car, I would have kept it.
That was your biggest car?
It was the body work. I got tired of you drive it, next thing you know, another paint chip then fell off the damn car.
I remember that.
And it wasn't no taking it down the metal. It all had all that Bondo and filler and shit on there, all motored in. I would have to rip the whole kit off. That car was amazing. Thing with the 350Z is I know I could do it again. I could do it way better now. I could do it way better now. That was my. I even said it. I said I wanted to do that with a 370. Magnuson 2650, a built 416 stroker setup.
I copy.
Literally, and just made more power than 1,000 horsepower 350Z. Like that's what I really wanted to do. I wanted to do another wide body setup, just a 370Z version of my 350. It's still on that's still on my list to do. I really like that 350Z. That combination just worked hella well. Like that car, to this day, none of my other cars feel like that. Granted, I have cars that are faster, but just how brutal and how hard that car came on power, like nothing else felt like it. Shit was making, what was it? It was making like 750 foot-pounds of torque before like 3,000 RPM. Like, I don't think people understand what that feels like. Like, crazy. That shit, the torque curve looked like a table. It was just like, poof, flat. Crazy power. Even Geif has tuned so many cars. You heard what Geif said, right? He was like, bro, that car felt like the most violent car I had on my dyno.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Because it came on so fast, so quick.
That combination in a drift car, oh, send me to FD right now. I'm ready for whoever. I'm ready for the pros.
Bros.
Carter, what are you doing?
Why?
Are you eating
Just
your
leave it
lunch?
up there. Eat your lunch, dude.
I told you your food was here.
Miss that car? Man, I know. I love that car. Only reason, bro, body work. I think the 350Z is the car I have the most videos on.
Footsteps? Yeah, that's it. He set up his whole.
I have the most videos on that car. Now I don't want an S13. I just had an S13. You're supposed to be leaving tomorrow, actually. I need to make sure they come in to pick it up. Yeah, 350Z was crazy, bro. Bro, when I did my gender reveal, I was on 19 by 13 Workmeisters with 305 drag radials on. I was drifting that car for the gender reveal, damn near coming close to my BM pregnant with 305 drag radials on in fourth gear. Like, that's how much power that car had. Those tires were hot and sticky. Those are the same tires that were breaking axles on that car. So to be in fourth gear drifting on drag radials, bro, that says a lot. Like how torquey and responsive that car was. Yeah, 370Z will go hard. 370Z. I like the body style of 370Z. I already had it. I had it mapped out, bro. I had everything mapped out for that. I had Society with the partial sponsorship on the wide body kit that I wanted to do. The whole shit. Epic Driven. I still watch the 350Z playlist faithfully. Man. We'll get rid of some stuff and then we'll probably do another variant of that 350Z. I'm pretty sure I can knowing what I know now and the people that I have with me now, we could build that car way crazier. I'm pretty sure I can get that car to be like 1,000 horsepower, 1,000 torque. Shit, the CTSV's there. CTSV was 1,100 horsepower, 1,000 torque. Are you back there farting?
I burped.
Yeah, LS Swap Magnuson 370Z. That'll do it. 416 with a 2650 on it will do it all day. 350Z would be 370Z would be better. It's a better chassis too. The axles, the hubs, everything's all stronger.
What does
Bigger.
that chassis weigh?
370. I don't know. I don't think it's that. I don't think they're crazy heavy. I think they're like between 34 and 36.
Oh, okay. All right.
The 370 that I have at Hexler, bro, it's almost like a gym. It was one of those cars they bought it new, and I guess they did an oil change on it or something at a spot. 3,000 miles on the chassis.
Okay.
And they forgot to put the oil in there, blew the engine up. So they they got rid of the car.
Oh.
And then the VR30 that was in it came from Florida. Dude had a
Okay.
brand new Q60 Resport and crashed in the car with like 6,000 miles on it. So the chassis has 3,000 and the engine has less than 6,000 miles on it.
Wow.
So it's like bro, that car smells like a brand new car still.
Really?
Swear to God. Bro, sitting out there like that, it smells like a brand new car.
Wow.
No, yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. But yeah, that car still smells brand new. That's also why I was like, I gotta finish the VR30 that's in there. It's just like, it just makes sense. And then, how many people? I think there's like, other than Z1, I'm not sure if anybody else has done the VR30. I think there was 3 VR30 or 2 at the time. There were 2 VR30 swap 370Zs at the time. Mine made the 3rd one, and then somebody else at Z1 has one also. So I think right now, from what I know, last time I checked, there was only 4 VR30 swapped 370Zs, and all 3 of them were done at Z1. All right, girl, y'all have a good one. I mean, shit. I know the VR30 is a cool little platform. I'm pretty sure that car could probably make like 600 without a problem. VR38 swap 370s or 300ZX? Hell no, that sounds expensive. And if the VG30 is already cluttered in there, you know how hard it would be to deal with a VR38? Boy, look old. I know, man. I got wrinkles in my forehead right now from frowning up. And I got sunburn and shit. And I got a pimple right here. It's crazy. Look at that. And my skin is dry. I exfoliated and didn't moisturize. So you see, look, my skin dry. Cummins build your truck? Hell no. My truck run reliable. If anything, I would freshen that thing up and that's it. There's also what people were doing is, I think Dart was working on a kit that adapts the VR30 intake manifold and turbo kit to like a VH or VHR engine. Build a Hama. Stop touching your face. My face dry. Face whooped right now. And my hair whooped. We all gotta get old at some point. Facts. I am old. I'm an OG for real. OG. Josh, can you call Junior?
Okay.
I'm starving. I really need food. H-Town. Build another Fox body. If I build another Fox body, I'm trying to get my patina 4i back from D.
Yo,
Where you at, blood?
talking to Simpson right here real quick.
Man, what's up with food?
Nigga, I'm trying to figure my business out real quick.
Forget your business.
Oh, nigga, fuck no. Nigga, I'm gonna got 100 grand in that bitch.
Tell them to give you 100 grand and walk away.
It don't work. It don't work that easy.
Man, what we gotta do? We wanna go kick down the door?
I don't know. I gotta figure it out.
Hey, we can either get 100 grand or we can cost them 100 grand. What we doing?
I'll call you back. I'm right here talking real quick.
All right. 35 and up is OG. I am definitely 35 and up. It'd be hella funny when people would be like, this stupid kid. Like, pfft, bruh. I'd be older. I'm older than a lot of y'all. What in the mint herb crusted shit is this? I don't like this.
Dumpling? Or no, what is that?
It's not even spicy. It tastes like jalapeno,
I got real dumplings.
what you call it? Peppermints.
Offer him one.
Tastes minty. Jalapeno mint. Oh yeah, these were better.
Those are good.
I'm eating everybody food over here. Dumpling. Oh yeah, those are smacking. Same here, almost 50. I'm older than dirt. Hell, people don't know how old I am. It'd be funny when people think Junior is older than me when we out.
Junior's hella young.
Junior just turned 27, didn't he?
Yeah, just turned 27.
Yeah, Junior hella young.
Yeah, I met him 20. Boom.
That shit about to blow up.
Yep. Boom.
Josh don't like his old boss, his neighbor. They funkin'. He told Josh he wouldn't be shit without him. Oh fuck.
I think that's what I told him. He got buttered. Suck it to me. You blew up all my cars. Literally. Every single one. You blew them up. You literally blew them up.
Oh god.
Real time.
Fuck it. Junior looked 35. Junior weight doesn't make him look older. I thought he was in his 30s. Nah. Man, if I can get Junior in the gym, he'd be good. I even told Junior, like, bro, we can give you some peptides. We could put him on a GLP-1 or GLP-3 or something.
Crazy to get used to him.
I would love to put Junior on a peptide.
Josh on it too.
I know, Josh, get on peptide.
I've been skinny before. Junior's just been a big guy this whole life. His baby pictures.
He was a fat kid.
Yeah.
We share March 25th as a birthday. Yep, that's my birthday. Junior would be a menace. Bro, if Junior was to cut weight after carrying that much weight around, he'd have hella muscle under there.
Yeah.
Junior just caught in his ways, man. He don't want to hit the gym. He's like, my dick still work. I don't need to go to the gym. I'd be so concerned about bruh smoking all that hookah. But, you know, you can't force nobody to stop doing hookah, and you can't make them go to the gym. So I said, if bruh ever goes, then I'll take the ZR1. And I'll just make the ZR1 fast, and we'll name it Big June.
Big June.
We'll name it Big June. Ooh, F-body or new edge? What F-body are we talking about? Are we talking about an LT4 F-body? No. We're talking about an LS1 F-body? Maybe. Huh? Why, you good?
Or not dumplings.
Damn, where all this food keep coming from? It's just coming out the woodworks.
Money quarter hella food.
It's good. Here you go.
No, I don't.
Thank you. I'm gonna been snacked on so much Chinese food where I ain't gonna need to go eat. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday, bro. Damn, bro, I've been here with you like your whole shift. How long have I been on live? What is 200 minutes?
Yeah. Look at that. See how fast and efficient we're already on the next car, already building up. We're just moving. We're moving. Just keep it moving, baby. Keep it moving.
How much time did it take you to lose your belly fat? Bro, I've been working this shit for hella long. Thing is, I'm not trying to cut hella fast. I'm trying to maintain as much muscle as I can. And doing like those crash diets and shit like that, you just lose way too fast. And then you lose some muscle with it. But I would say the last 30 pounds are probably over the last, what do you say, Josh, 4 months?
4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
About 30 pounds down,
Funny
4 or 5
looking
months.
at, you were showing Junior today. Yeah, dude, just like six months ago, and you look completely different. I was like, because I see you all the time. But yeah, you lost. You really cut.
3.5 hours. Damn, I've been on here for 3.5 hours. This is I think this is my longest live I've done.
Aw.
I don't feel like that long.
How many people are on?
400 something right now,
Oh, nice.
or yeah, something like that.
Nice.
We chilling.
We're chilling today.
How much Junior weigh? I think Junior is I think he's 375. Somewhere like that. I went from 200 to 168. There you go. It's cool. Like, man, getting your health right and getting all that weight off your joints feels so much better. Like I'd be feeling like I can go run again and shit.
Damn. Somebody's fired. Somebody just got fired. Why didn't strap the lug
Appreciate
down
you,
inside.
bro. Thank you.
That was it. And it rolled.
I respect the hustle. Got to be able to give a fuck, get a hate. I need to work out, do cardio, go try to get motivated. Bruh. Hold on, I'm gonna answer that. Do live more often? Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to do more lives. I keep telling myself I'm gonna start jumping on here and just chilling and vibing with y'all, cause it'd be hard for me to answer the DM. So I'm gonna try to make it. I'm gonna have to probably pick like a day or two out the week or something, and just be like, all right, we're going live, or just random lives at night when we go out doing runs or something. Get a Twitch or a Kick. I know me and Lex talked about all that a couple days ago. I'm gonna probably go to Lexus today and sit down with him again and really be like, bro, let's figure it out. I think I'm gonna have to put Lex on payroll somehow as my manager. We'll figure it out, but I definitely need to get bro onto doing shit for me. But yeah, what was I about to say? What's name had comment and said he lost weight but he's trying to stay motivated. Really, your biggest motivation, bro, should be like your health. Just wanting to be a better version of yourself. If that don't motivate you, bro, nothing else is. Like, if you think about it, like, health is wealth. Like, get away from me. I had already been like into fitness and shit since forever, like playing sports and everything. It's just as you get older, obviously, it's gonna be harder to keep the weight off of you. And I was doing less running, wasn't playing football, we wasn't going out playing basketball and stuff no more. So as you get older, you just naturally get your grown man strength. You put on more muscle mass, and your body weight goes up. So you'll be like, 1 minute, then you get in a relationship or something, you eating, your girl gets pregnant, now you eating some more. So it's true what they say, like, y'all are pregnant, y'all. But I want to say after I had my first daughter, which is Kaya, I was like, yeah, I need to get in the gym. I need to get on my shit for sure. But then when I had Maneli, I was like, bro, I got 2 daughters. I need to be ready to go to a high school and body slam a 15, 16-year-old. So since then, I've been locked in the gym. Maneli's 1.5. So pretty much right after Maneli was born, I was just like, I've been locked in ever since. I go to the gym probably like at least a minimum of 4 days a week. Usually we go Monday through Friday. I train with my trainer. So yeah, you just gotta find out what motivates you. Do you drink alcohol? Nah. If you pay attention, at first I didn't drink at all. And then when we went to, I think the first time I really was drinking was when we went to Miami. Like during that part of my time in my life, like the whole Miami fiasco, I was like, yeah, me and Nita I was turning up. I didn't care. I had went through a phase where I was just like, nigga, I'm getting money. I'm outside. Whoop-de-doo. Like, I'm about to do whatever. I don't even gotta be home. So that's how I was feeling for a cool little minute. But other than that, no, I rarely ever drink. I'm not a person that's like, if we go out to eat, I'm not gonna be like, oh, let me get a drink. Like if I have a drink, we're out. Like out the country, out the way. For me, I like to be alert. So I tend to I'm not gonna drink. I don't smoke, so Yeah, for me, like drinking is like a rare occasion to where if I'm on a vacation or something, like we're in the Philippines, like all right, cool, this is what we doing, cool. We in Bali or something, cool. I'm gonna have a drink, but drinking in a whole as in like a regular ass, yeah, you're a bad influence. I'm dead. But drinking in a regular, on a regular basis, like rarely ever. I might as well say no, I don't drink. I don't even have alcohol at my house, nothing. Driven Epic. What peptides do you recommend? I would recommend for weight loss. What I see works would be retatrutide. Retatrutide for sure. Seems like that works pretty damn good. And I've looked and seen like no negative side effects from it. Myke, do you ever smoke weed? I don't smoke. Alcohol kill gains. That also, alcohols are empty carbs. So, and alcohol slows down your metabolism for like 48 hours. So for me, if I go on a cruise, y'all might see me on a cruise or something. Then I'll have a drink because I'm not really working out on the cruise, but I'm also trying to watch what I eat on the cruise. And other than that, I'm good. I'm not gonna drink no alcohol just because it slows down your metabolism. You on the test too? I am not. I promise you I'm not. Everybody had this misconceptions like, oh, did you get on test? Like, no. If you go back and just look at my old videos, you'll see I've always been this size. I've always been like, I've always had like good size on me. That's why you don't see like when you get on TRT and shit, like your face hella breaks out. You get acne everywhere. Like I have no acne on me, none of that. I'm not hella vascular. Usually when people are on shit, you get hella veins and shit in you. Like I'm not hella vascular, no back pimples or nothing like that. So it'd be funny when people be thinking that. I'd be like, nah, but if I did get on that shit, maybe when I'm 40. You know, in my 40s, I'm gonna probably like, let me try some shit. When my T levels drop off enough to where it's noticeable, then I would get on it. Yeah. Straight and Tessa. Does keto diet really work? Damn, how do we go from talking cars to fucking peptides to weight and stuff? But keto does work. Any low carb diet is gonna benefit you, but it also depends on your body type. It depends on like what type of fueling and shit like that will work for you. But keto does work. Any diet that you can stick to will work. I did keto for hella long and cut a lot of weight on keto. So keto is like one of my favorite diets to do if I'm cutting. But you can also do the carnivore diet. Carnivore diet works really good, but the carnivore diet does the same thing that keto does, is basically push your body in ketosis. I did carnivore diet and intermittent fasting. I've done keto and intermittent fasting. They both work hella good. But any diet to where you can just stay consistent on is gonna work. But I definitely would recommend you mixing that in with with intermittent fasting. Like for me, I intermittent fast pretty much all the time. I train in the morning fasted, and then I'll probably won't even break my fast until like 1 o'clock. Keto works, but you get hella weak. You need the carbs to be strong. That's false. That is false. You, for the first probably like 2 weeks, you will feel weaker on keto just because your body is in that transition from using glucose/carbohydrates for fueling, and now you're switching over to ketones. So you are gonna feel weak. You're gonna feel a little sluggish, but once those ketones start kicking in and you start feeling the benefits and effects of keto, you will feel like strong again. I promise you. But if you're like trying to be like, I want to get my max, I want to be as strong as I can, then you definitely need to have carbs in you. Carbs help your body retain water weight, which make you look fuller and you look bigger. So there's hella tricks to really like carb versus fuel injection. I'm dead. But yeah, there's hella different ways, man. There's hella different ways. Who's Art Lynn? Do a video with Art Lynn. Who's that? Maybe keep your calories up. Yeah, that's the thing with keto too. A lot of people will feel weak. And the thing called the keto flu is just basically electrolytes. Like you got to get your electrolytes in when you're on keto. Substitute Himalayan salt. Like you got to get your salt in. All that. Very, very important on keto. You still be writing? I haven't wrote in hella long. I ain't running. Who was that? Somebody hit me up. Was like, bro, we should redo a song. I was like, man, I ain't doing no music. when you come to the East Coast, I'm not sure, man. I've never been. I want to plan a trip out there just to go visit. Bro, I don't feel weak on keto. On keto, I feel like charged up. I swear to God. My body's become like so used to keto, like I can get in ketosis in probably like 3 or 4 days by fasting and just eating fats. What's your intro song? That shit tough. That song is by Damian Lillard, the basketball player. But it was a song that was never released. He did that song with my boy Tree, and it was just that short clip that y'all hear. That was like pretty much the song. So that song is an unreleased song by Dame. This is No Brother. I'm proud of you in Mid Studio. Going crazy on the YouTube. Keep it up, brother. Damn, that's crazy. What's good with you, bro? Yeah, Jano was my old producer when I was doing music. Jano used to go crazy. Yeah, I haven't even talked to Miz and them. I don't even know if they still doing the studio or not. It's been a minute. I see Julian here and there on Facebook, but I haven't really talked to him. I see Jag on Facebook also ranting about hella shit. But if you know, you know. You made music I didn't know. Yeah, I ended up making I made hella, I wouldn't say hella music. There was hella music I did, but we didn't release. City Boy X Myke, yeah. That's my dog. I'd definitely collab and drive with City Boy. Drop a quick flow? Hell no.
I never knew that about you.
What, I did music?
Yeah.
I got songs in my phone. Bro,
Or your son.
No, I wrote.
Oh, wrote. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I used to do, bro, y'all don't know, but I published a poem book hella long ago. In high school, I published a poem book. What's the fastest car you've been in? Fuck. Probably that Datsun.
Datsun.
That fucking little Datsun. You ever think about importing a JZX 100? Nope. I'm not really into right-hand drive cars like that. Only right-hand drive car I probably really would want is a S15. It just sucks. Like, think about it. You driving a Chaser, and then you go to McDonald's and you can't get your food because it's on the wrong side. Like, that shit would be so annoying to me. Let's hear one of her old Myke songs. Maybe one day. I think I had some on, I probably got a song or two on Nita's old YouTube channel or something. I gotta find it. Do a RB20 swap. Bro, I wanted to do a RB swap on something, but RBs are hella expensive now. Like, you can't even find a RB. Like, I've looked, my supplier, like, they haven't even got RBs. They on the old YouTube channel. Yeah, they are. A couple of them. Bro, I used to do, yeah, they're in the old YouTube channel. Bryce, when I say I got a lot of music I did. Hella music. Turbo Tahoe, would you ever buy NSX if you had a chance? I like NSXs, but I don't think I'd pay the price and buy one. Bro, you got 10 cars. What you mean expensive? Was your music on some R. Kelly shit or E40 shit? I'm definitely not relatable to. Actually, I was versatile. I could make, nigga. I got hella different type of songs. I made some lovey-dovey shit and made some hood shit. I got songs with my brothers, like my blood brothers. The one I had beat up. Would you build a Honda? I would. I need an all-wheel drive K-Series Honda. 218 minutes. I need to get the hell off of here. I've been out here way too long. I've been at Josh shop his whole shift. What time are you leaving today?
We'll probably leave here around 4:30ish today. 4:30. 5 o'clock. We're chilling.
Mike hit 50 push-ups real quick. I bet money I could do.
Floor.
Yeah, I'd be hella dirty.
Hell no. Nope.
Woo!
Wait for the drive shaft. Wait for the drive shaft.
I could do 50 push-ups for sure. Nah, chill. We booling. Is Myke 48? Hell to the no, I'm not. It also, my forehead looks hella more wrinkled when I have my hair like this because my shit's heavy, so it pushes down on my head. You know how heavy this shit is? You put this shit up, forehead be gone. Whoa! My hair hella heavy. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This shit's stupid heavy. Bro, gotta be in his 30s. I'm for sure in my 30s. I don't know why y'all be thinking I'm in my 20s. I've been doing YouTube since 2016. That's when I started my YouTube channel. Think of how many years that is. 2026, that's already 10 years right there.
10 years.
I'm from the MySpace era. Come back and we talking about your forehead. It's crazy behavior. You ever thought about getting a 2015 Caprice? Hell no. Hell no. Never. Would you ever do an IS300? I would. I like IS300s. Anything a 2JZ will just, or anything that comes with a 2JZ and I could just bolt a turbo onto, I'm all for. IS300s,
What do you guys think of the wagons, IS300s? I like it.
dope too.
I like the wagon.
But IS300 is like one of those cars where I'm like, yeah, I want one of those. IS300 for sure would be on the list. It's funny, Nito almost got an IS300 hella long ago. What's up with the 6.4? 6.4 sitting in my driveway, collecting rainwater, doing nothing. I need engines and cars to stop blowing up. Yeah, I would, man. IS300s, I love them. Especially like I can't think of whose name it is. It's this dude on Instagram who has like a wide body IS300. It's so fucking clean. I don't follow him, but I keep going back to his page to like his car. I think I'm gonna have to add him. I'm gonna have to go add, bro. I like seeing his car. That's one thing for sure, though. It's like when people have dope. I like following people that have dope cars and consistent with builds. I hate people that have like nice cars but they don't post them. So it's like, bro, I'm gonna follow you for you don't even post the car that I like. I don't care about your food. Bro, when you do another street race? Tomorrow. We'll have a video tomorrow. Me and Junior. EG or EK? Ooh, I'm going EG. EG. Build a fast mini truck. I want a 4x4. I want a big truck, something usable. SR20 Myke. Never going back to... I don't think I'd ever do another SR. Like in today's time, the SR is so damn expensive. You can get a K24 for like $900. Why would you ever buy an SR? K24 is way stronger. Way fucking stronger. And a Honda head flows way better. Dude, my F22 that I have spools up a bajillion times faster than my SR20 did. My SR20 was on a 3076 and was laggy as hell. This little F22 is spooling up a GT35 at the same rate that it was taking my SR to spin up a GT30. It's crazy. Definitely an Evo? Hell no. I love Evos, but I don't want those fresh kicks problems. That nigga had an Evo and hated it. What's your favorite 2JZ chassis, Super or SC300? I am biased. If we're talking without any of... If we're talking about we're just looking at the car, which car do I think looks better? I think a SC300 looks way better than the Supra. Stock body for stock body, SC300 looks better to me. It just is what it is. But heritage-wise, we got to go Supra because Fast and Furious. The car's it's too famous. It's a clout car. But if we're talking look-wise, I like the way the SC300 looks over the Supra, especially like the 97 Plus. Like a 97 Plus SC300 with just maybe a front lip or no lip at all looks hella good, just lowered. Like that car needs nothing. That's what my white SC300. It has a 97 plus kit. It's 97 plus aero with 18s. Like, I'm not putting a kit on that car, stock body, just leave it how it is. It's gonna be a stock sleeper. Grim said hi. Hi, Grim. What's cracking? Joshi, what's happening?
¿Qué pasó? What's happening?
MK4 Super with a target top for me. See, I'm opposite. I don't want an MK4 Super without a target. I'd rather have a hard top. Everybody wants a target until you own a Super with a target top, and you see how that shit feels. The top be like screeching. You got to keep an Allen wrench in there. My Super owners, y'all know, you got to keep that Allen in there to keep constantly tightening your target top. When you like go up a curve and it twists the chassis, your target squeaks. The target ends up leaking a little bit. And what they don't tell you, and I don't think I've heard any other Super owner say this, but when you take off the target top, you have a flimsy ass car. The target top is a structural point on the car. My Supra feels like dog ass without the targa on. Like, that's why you guys never seen me drive that car with the targa not on the car. Like, it feels like shit. It feels like you got a unibody car. Just that top has to be on there. Solid roof best, yes. Slick top Supras, bro. A slick top Supra is gonna always be worth more than the Targa Supra. Yes, Targa make the chassis feel like jelly, bro. It does. I wish I would have knew that before I bought my Supra. I would have looked for a hard top. C6 Targa, yeah, the C6 don't feel like that. I don't know why the C, probably because the body is all fiberglass and shit and is rigid, but I don't feel like I don't think the C6 flexes like a Supra would.
Dude, the C7, I've driven a lot of C6, C7s. Dude, the C7 Target, the Z06, like when you're with Junior, you hear it creak.
Yeah.
Every time you pull into the driveway, C6, you don't really hear it creak.
Yeah, my C6 felt fine with or without the Targa.
Yeah.
Even my C5 felt fine.
Yeah, I'm telling you that C7.
I mean, there's a reason why Chevy for the C5 Z06 and for the ZR1 there's no Targa option. It's just a fixed roof. That's it. Like, it had to be some engineering behind it. It was like, nah, we ain't using that shit. We need a fixed roof for our fastest variant of the car.
Yep.
I beat Supras with Anniversary Edition 300ZX. That's cool. Anything can be fast. Anything can be anything. It's just a matter of how much money you want to put into it and what mods are done. Would you ever get an R8? 100% would definitely get an R8. 100%. Somebody said that's because the C5 through C7 has a full frame integrated through the car. They're not unibodies. They're full frame cars.
Okay. Learn something new every day. All I can do is give you feedback. Hey, something doesn't feel right in these C7s. C6, no problem.
Boom! Why won't nobody do a cool ass minivan? Man, they do 2JZ minivans in Japan. Would you do the truck, dude? I would. I want to do a 4x4 all-wheel drive truck, either F-150 or
No, it's two different.
Silverado. In your collection, which car are you never selling? I will sell any one of those cars, bro. Any and every one of those cars has a price.
Even the Viper.
Everything has a price.
Considering the Viper, I was like, wow, the Viper, huh?
Yeah, I was telling Josh I'm considering doing a giveaway on my Viper later in the future. Just for the simple fact that I don't drive it, and for me, being tall, it's not a super comfortable car to jump in and out of all the time. Like, if I got rid of my Viper, I'd be looking to get like a Gen 4 or a Gen 5 Viper. Something with probably like a little bit more room. Do a pre-runner build. Thoughts on the ZR1X? I think the ZR1X is a phenomenal car. It is an engineering masterpiece. Chevy did their thing on that car. It's so dope that you got a car that's making almost 1,100 horsepower on fucking pump gas. That is incredible.
And runs 8.
runs
860s.
eights. Yeah, runs eights with a warranty. That is like, how do you go up from that? It's gonna get to a point where you have to be at a cap. Eventually, factory cars are gonna reach 2,000 horsepower. Like, there's never a version of a car that makes less power than the other version. Like, it just you have to keep going up. At what point do you hit that ceiling? It's just like, I can't go up no more. So this, yeah, the ZR1X is a dope ass car. I even thought of possibly doing the Grand Sport, the new Grand Sport that came out. The Grand Sport X is for me, I think that is the best bang for buck C8 you can get. 730 horsepower with the hybrid assist. Like, it's faster than the Z06. Like,
Yeah.
it's basically an NA.
9-second car.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's an
run
NA,
nice.
NA monster. 730 horsepower, hybrid assist. Like, that car is gonna be a fast ass car on the street. And then the crazy part about that is, it's basically it's basically a stroker setup on their new motor. They're calling it the LS6 now.
Yep, they call it the LS6.
Yeah, they call it the LS6 again.
Yeah.
So you gonna have that motor, which is pretty much a stroke version of the what is it, LT5?
LT2. LT2.
Is it LT2?
Yeah, the LT2 is what came in the C8, and basically they're adding just a little bit more stroke and bore. Yep.
And compression. The compression's
compression's
hella
going
high.
through the roof. Yeah, it's
The
like
compression
13.
13.
Right?
It's like 13-1.
Yeah.
That compression's hella high on that car.
Yeah. And you can get away with the pump gas because why? DI, direct injection.
So that car,
It's gonna be cool.
you think about that car, 13-1 compression. I'm pretty sure they did forged pistons and shit in that thing to be able to maintain with all that heat. So if you think any of the LT2 aftermarket stuff that's already out there, those twin turbo kits, the superchargers, the centrifugals, all that will bolt right on there. So those cars are gonna be the faster variant of the ZR1X. Those are gonna be the mod friendly ones, because they're still push rods. Also, they're not flat plane. They're push rod.
Yeah, they're still push rod V8.
So people are the OGs are gonna love that.
Yep, cam and all that stuff in there. And they just unlocked the transmission too.
Unspoken Voice Media. I'm very proud of seeing you. Seeing Auntie Velma in your videos is funny. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Much love. Auntie Velma, that must be family. There gotta be somebody in the family. Unspoken Media. But yeah, that the Grand Sport X is gonna be the mod friendly C8 to do, because right now the E-Rays are the mod friendly ones, but now you got the X, which is a stroke version of that. The E-Ray and the X are top dogs in my category for budget and bang for buck. What's Joshy race car? What's your race car, Joshy?
Race car, 2002 SS Camaro 427 with the F1A 94 Pro Charger with direct port meth. 4L60E gain.
4L60?
4L60E gain.
That shit ain't broke yet?
No, it actually survived. It's the only thing that survived. That is my race car. That is my baby. I just gotta, once I'm finished with this is what it was right here, my G8. This is my baby. I bought a brand new showroom floor back in 2009 with 6 miles on it. Once I'm done with this, it's gonna be the daily again. And then once I have that down, the Camaro comes down, put the wideband, the roll cage, and then I'm gonna have Jason tune that one, get that all dialed in, and then we're doing the ZL1. So there you go, one car at a time. But yeah, the race car is the Camaro SS. Absolutely pointless why I built that car.
What is it? How much a month is it to own your CTS-V? My V paid off.
It's like, what?
Yeah, V's paid off.
Yeah,
My only car note is the GT500, and I paid Nita's car note on the Kia. East Oakland is a motherfucker. Rodney was cracking with you, bro. Caprice PPV is a Pontiac G8, just bigger, longer with the 6. Yeah, it's ugly though. I'm taking a G8 over it.
SS.
Yeah.
Also, yeah.
I'm taking.
I can't.
Give me a G8 or a Chevy SS.
Yeah, the G8 you guys did. That's why I'm getting the cow hood for my car. I'm like, oh, That car looks so good.
That car was sexy as hell.
Yeah, that was good.
Why you stopped getting tuned by Jason? I haven't stopped getting tuned by Jason. Geif just gets me in. Geif gets me in every time I need to get a tune. Jason's still tuning my CTSV. My car has been down for 2 years. Hey man, I know that too much.
5 on this one, baby. 5 on this one.
Electric cars are making 1,000 horsepower stock. Who cares? I don't care how many. That's like saying an electric car does this is like saying
My
this
microwave
this
getting-
this vibrator made my girl come like 13 times. Who cares? Is that gonna stop you from still wanting to smash? No. I don't care what that thing did. Whoop-de-doo. Good for it. Mongol just had a Shelby GT500 imported. We'll take it to work and get it fixed up, but he always 1-in-1. That's what's up. Electric car. Who cares? Electric car. Ew. I want a budget car that's clean, fast. What should I get for 15,000? Budget car and fast don't go together. 15,000, the fastest car you probably get for 15,000.
Man, you'd have to get a clapped out V2 or something.
I was about. That's where I was going. I was
Right?
like,
I like a clapped
V2
out. You got a V2 right here too.
a V2.
With hella miles.
I would say
Something with a
V2.
blower.
Yeah, it got to be something supercharged already out the gate. Yeah, V2. Well, damn, finding one for 15?
That's hard though. Yeah. Sorry. So I guess that's not really answering your question.
Maybe a C6. But then you gotta turn around and put like another at least 6 into it to get the cam and shit.
Yeah. Dude, a C5 Z06. Those things are quick stock back in the day. What's his name? Renegade got his into what? 11? 11 something?
11
Do you remember that video?
11 is so slow these days.
I know.
I mean, you could do a C5 non-Z06. Get one for like probably like 6,000-7,000. Buy an A&A supercharger kit, make like 500.
Done. There you go. That's good advice right there.
C5 with A&A.
Yeah, done. With headers tuned, you're 15 into it.
Yup. If
Yeah.
you on
Pump
and if you
gas.
do E85, you should roughly be about 550. 550 wheel. 10 pound spring or 10 pound pulley.
Yeah, 10 pounds. Remember the LS one's lower compression, so yeah.
That's what I'm saying. If you can find a Z06, then be even better. But good luck.
But yeah.
C5 Z06 go for 30K now.
Really?
Yeah,
They're back up, huh?
yeah, they up.
Man. They were down for a little bit.
I was seeing them for like 15. I seen them as low as like 10.
I saw 22, 28. I was like, all right, low miles, 40.
Terminator Cobra, hell no. Stock Terminator Cobras are slow as shit.
Dude.
They're
yeah.
They're dog poo poo.
Yeah, they're not fast. They're not fast. And they're expensive.
Yes.
You want hella money for them.
Hella.
Hella money for them.
Josh, can you help me build an IS300 LS3? Josh does not do engine swaps.
Oh, it must have cut off because I sure in the hell didn't hear that. Must have cut off. No hablo inglés.
Somebody said, "What does Josh Camaro look like?" Or what does Josh like? What does Josh like Camaro? Probably why. Why do you like Camaros?
What do you like? I've always had an F body. I've always loved F bodies. Always love F bodies. F body. I like the way it looks. I'm always gonna have it. F bodies.
Coyote or what is that? Coyote or LA or I? Huh?
Coyote or what?
Coyote, LA or I? That's Spanish? Coyote, LA or I? AMG? I'm not a Benz person, but I mean, I respect them. How do you feel about...
I like E55s. 0304. I love those.
How do you feel about the Mustang GTD? I think the GTD is a dope-ass track car. I think it is dope for a track car.
Oh, is that the one with the coilovers in the back?
Yeah, cantilever.
This chinga there?
Yep.
Yeah, with the window, the glass in the back? That's pretty cool.
Epic Driven. I want guys to tune my 416 G35 Coupe, but I have Haltech Rebel. You might be good because I actually have a Haltech Rebel. I have a Haltech Rebel that's gonna be going on the E36 if I put that combination in that car. But Guy said he can tune Haltech Rebel, so that that could be done. How much Josh charged you to build a 5.3? I don't have a 5.3. Maybe somebody wanted to have you build them a 5.3. I wouldn't build a 5.3. If it blows up, just get a 6.0.
Yeah, because like easily with the 6.0, you could do with the LS3 heads, the bigger bore.
Yeah.
So you get better flow in heads. Nothing wrong with Cathedral Gang. I was Cathedral Gang my whole life, but with the bigger bore, it's just so much nicer.
My bad, Coyote or LS build?
I'm an LS.
Yeah,
all the way.
I'm going team LS, but I think stock for stock, I think the Coyote is a better motor. I think the Coyote, liter per liter, Coyote gets the job done.
I feel the last 7 years, the Coyote has come a long way in a short time, and it's just, it is, I respect, for sure.
It's the head flow.
It is.
You can't.
It is.
It's the head flow on why the head flow and the blocks are strong.
But I think they were figuring it out for years, and then I think the last 7 years they actually figured it out. Look at Brett LaSalle, going fives. Yeah, it's billet on alcohol, but it's, I mean, dude.
It's a 5-second car.
It's a 5-second car. Come on.
I would say both. I wouldn't specifically be trying to Coyote swap an engine into something because Coyotes are hella big, bro. Like they take a lot of work to fit in most cars. So if LS will just fit in anything you need to put it in. And if we're talking like, would I take a Coyote like 5.0 over a LS3 C6 Corvette? Then the answer's gonna be no. I'm taking the Vet. You know, so it's really just it's a preference. If you're a Ford dude and you want to like have a Coyote and a Mustang, then you're gonna go with the Mustang. If you want a Vet, then you're gonna go with the LS chassis. Or if you want a V3 or something, you know, you want a 4-door that makes power. It really just depends on what your preference is.
I like the notchbacks with the Whipples and the Coyotes.
Yeah, but you gotta drop the fucking K member to do the plugs.
Oh, really?
Yes. Why do you think I would have been done it?
All I need is
that. Think about it. You gotta let's say you got a Whipple supercharged car or whatever.
Yeah. Yep.
You're on E85, you're making 900 horsepower. People be like, well, you don't gotta change the plugs. You don't gotta change the plugs that much. How often do you really have to change plugs on E85 making that much power? You change your plugs a lot more often than what people think.
I would say about 5,000. Yeah.
So you damn near doing it every other oil change.
Yeah.
So imagine like I need to get to my spark plugs. Let me go ahead and drop the K member down some. To get to spark plugs is crazy.
I never knew that.
Bro,
Wow.
have you ever seen the Coyote swap notch in person?
I have. I've actually seen them in the little car shows, little car get together.
Have you looked at the corner of them? Looked at the sides?
I just haven't. I didn't really like go deep into it.
Nigga, they're stuffed. They are stuffed. So people like, put a Coyote in a 6.4. Hell no, it's heavier than the LS. I'd rather just build an old school dart block before I do a Coyote swap in there. Joshy, how did you get into the auto industry?
My neighbor had race cars all the time. Bodie is another guy. He was from the neighborhood. I'm from the city, so he had race cars. He had dad. I took his '96 Impala to high school with me. His '69 Camaro. We would be at the street races in his blue and orange stripe Chevelle. I'd be prepping. It's just from the neighborhood. All the guys. Who was it? Tel Ray. I forgot all the guys from Hunters Point, but they were all have race cars. They were all street racing. So
yeah, you can't go wrong with LS. They fit in everything.
They do.
They fit in everything, and they're hella light. Like you ain't gonna find another V8 as compact as a LS. What else is that small? A small block Ford? Like an 050 motor? They're hella compact and small too. Lund Racing? Nah, dog. Shoemaker. We team Shoemaker over here. Would you ever build a '05 GTO? Hell no. Them things are heavy as hell.
I had one. The 06 GTO.
Josh, you look like a solid individual. OG for real. Yeah,
Been in the game since 01. Oof.
might as well 2JZ swap the 370. Nah. Joshy, what's the fastest car you've been in?
Come here. This guy's car. This guy's car. We're live on YouTube. This is the fastest car you've ever been in. He answered the question somebody just asked me. It's this guy's car right here. The Datsun. That's literally the fastest car I've ever been in. Ever. Literally ever.
Twin turbo, big ass LS 240Z.
1971. Yeah, yep.
10 can with a big ass LS in it.
Mm-hmm.
And two snails.
Two snails. Twin turbos. Twin turbos.
The reigning. We're gonna hype him up. The reigning
The champion.
LS Fest West. 6-speed champion.
Woo!
3-time defending.
3 times. 3 times. Hey, but see, racing ain't cheap. Look, there's both of the 6-speeds are right here.
The $15,000 transmission, that'd be hot.
Oh, I know. And Tick still's not getting back to me. Caesar, are you on the live? Why'd you call me back? I called you yesterday, today, the day before.
It's funny how that shit works when you gotta warranty some shit, huh?
Right?
Fuck.
Fast to answer the phone when you're spinning.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was. Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. What's your credit card information? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, yeah, it's good. Done. Hey, it didn't work. Ooh, yeah, I'll get back to you. Damn it.
That's one of those things where you just gotta ship it out and then fly out there and be right there knocking on the door like, bruh.
Bruh.
Playing with my money is like playing with my emotions, Smokey.
I seen a Frankenstein box
Is
out
PG
there.
king of the street? Who's PG? Or is that LS? Oh no, it says is. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know. Somebody said what?
I swear it's the people.
What twin turbo kit are you installing on the ZR1?
Heron. Right there.
Heron.
Heron. Twin, I always say this, so the exhaust is 68, intake 71, so 68, 71, 71, 68, I don't know.
PQ, the BMW boys, the fastest on the street. Fastest on the street where? Probably New York. It ain't. Yeah, I don't. PQ. Are they? I think they're probably in New York, right? Or is that in no, SoCal. I think they're in SoCal. Yeah, I've heard of them. I don't know. I mean, they got some fast shit, but I don't think they got nothing capable of taking out this fucking Datsun, bro.
Well, he's in a class of his own. He's still a stick shift. It's not an auto. So, if it's an auto, we're not lining up with it. If it's a stick, it's on.
All those are like DCT.
No.
It's a BMW though. You got this.
Car's down.
Cars.
No transmission.
There's no transmissions right here.
I got 3K on my nigga right here, man. What's up? Side bets.
Hey, wait.
It's good.
Side bets. Nah, I've heard of PQ. They do some dope ass BMWs. The old head with the GT500 ever get better? It's funny you say that. I think the nigga just made a speedy recovery and nothing ever happened.
I was saving
Kid goes to PQ Performance.
all my.
That's cool.
My,
I'm Team Vargas, man. I'm Team Vargas. Janky and them. Before they scrapped the G80 platform, they were already breaking the records. They had the fastest G80s in NorCal, but now they've moved on from the G80 platform. They got an M2 that's gonna be insanely fast. That's about to be coming out. They've already started doing testing on that car, so we'll see how long these records hold up. But I know the SoCal dudes and Vargas kind of go back and forth. So I mean, my boy works at Vargas, so I gotta be team. I gotta be team. What you call it? I gotta be team Vargas. My nigga Janky works there. Kicks never went to PQ for his bro is chattering. Don't be scared. Scared of what? M2s are crazy. Yeah, they got it's an M2 S58 setup. Like it's crazy. It's pretty crazy. During testing, I think that car's already made 14 or 1500 horsepower, which still got room to grow. So this car is like fully gutted and shit that they got coming out. When you moving out of Cali, I don't know.
For sure. Yes, counts. It just has but it sounds like a contractor that needed.
You sassy now? You sassy now, but not 2 months ago.
The guy did.
Nigga, what?
Just gave it to. We waited 3
Hmm?
hours.
English.
We literally was here for almost 3 hours.
Anywho, Tanner with Zay Bangs. Yeah, Zay's my dog.
So,
Zay been on his music shit lately. Do you actually want to leave Cali? I don't know. Who knows? What do you think about Omni Motorsport? I haven't really looked into it.
I already said, I did a scansion, and I would put things.
Omni. What do they build?
Say, keep my name, subscribe, promote, and you can say what's up,
well, what I'm trying to
Texas is a
explain
different
is
level.
It's like I'm like right here, like it's just
Would you move to SoCal? Hell no, I would never move to SoCal. Hell no.
that's fucked up too. But I'm not
You got dope ass tattoos. Thank you.
Oh yeah, remember?
How's the YSE? And how you gonna read their weird comments but not mine, bro? I'm just reading them as I see them. YSE is cool. Engine just got picked up today. Should be going in tomorrow. I'm gonna go out there. We're gonna drop the motor in. Isn't Omni Mopar? Is Omni that's not
Those are my two biggest things, which I can knock.
is that what's his face?
Knock it out.
The dude who does all the Hellcats and Trackhawks and stuff.
Just wanted to stop by for man to see if I could get a business card. I was trying to get a hold of him for the longest, man, and I figured, that's bad.
Just all around, right? Go ahead, that's it.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm sorry.
Now you good? We're just on live chilling.
Cool. I like the build, man. Shit, I'm a fan of this car, brother. But,
It's not this one.
Oh, it's not this one?
Nah, mine at the shop.
Okay, got you. Well, anyways, I'm a fan of your CTS. I wanted to give you a business card, brother, in case you ever need any auto glass installed, reliable glass technician.
Okay.
Build you're working on or whatever the case. We specialize on removing and reinstalling glass as well. You need to wrap the car, whatever the case. So.
Okay. It's all good. For sure. Thank you.
Thank
It's
you for your
good.
time. Yes, sir.
Have a good one, bro. You too. He's got a business card. Popped up.
Yeah, it blew up right after that. If you watch my YouTube video, it blew up literally 3 weeks after that.
Okay,
It's just sitting. So
Okay.
this was the game.
Smog.
Yeah, so I still got you. Yeah.
Hot smog. Boy, you the feds. You can't be commenting that shit on there.
Yeah, you'll do the glass. I'm not tripping. We talked about it.
Harley Davidson. Now you'll never catch me in a Harley. All right, then, bro. Have a good one.
Yeah, here. I worked out a deal. You shout my name out.
Didn't the guy who builds Kicks ZR1 mess up that rare CTSV? I don't know. I have no clue about the politics that go on with other people's stuff. I ain't even pay attention to it. There's two sides to every story, so I don't know. I ain't look into it.
It's just gonna be just a joke. It's fine.
Why couldn't you ride a Harley? I'm just not into Harleys.
So Sunday will be mine.
Speed engineering headers cool. I run like 3 different sets, no problem. Yeah, they are right. They're just cheaper metal. Those would crack before a set of Cooks or American racing headers, for sure.
I don't know. Would it hurt me?
Would you do an Alibaba inspired build also when you buying a V12? Yeah, I don't know. I don't even have an Alibaba account. I don't even think I can order from there. Or is that a Temu I can't order from? One of the two. There's 3 sides to every story. Facts. Yeah, I try to not pay attention to car drama shit. Like I rarely even surf like Instagram or anything like that. Usually if I jump on there, I'm just like trying to respond to people or I just get off. I think Jensen got his Hellcat built by Omni too. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't got a Hellcat, so I don't really be into him like that or looking into him. You think an ANA will fit a G35 coupe engine bay? No, I don't think it'll fit unless you it'll be close, but you're not gonna get a filter on there, and it's gonna be close to the radiator. So I know for sure LSA will fit on there. LSA will fit for sure. Would you build another turbo truck? 100%. Bro, I've been on here for almost 300 minutes. I need to get the off of here. Would you build a turbo Tahoe instead of a Trackhawk? Nah, I want a Trackhawk. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna get a Trackhawk.
I have no comp.
All right, I gotta get up off here. I really been on here for hours. I've been on here for hella long. I'll chit chat with y'all. I don't know. Y'all just gotta randomly catch me when I jump on this thing. But we're gonna try to jump on more frequently. I keep saying that, but I'm gonna try to make this a thing. Let me answer Driven's question real quick. Bro, really enjoyed your live. Thank you, Driven. I appreciate it, bro. I know. I was listening here chilling. For a cool minute. But yeah, we're gonna wrap this up. Till next time, man. I'll see y'all when I get back on next time.